Salamat pagi and welcome to the UIM ABP Aquabike World Championship, the Grand Prix of Lake Toba. We've arrived at the most important day of racing for our aquabike racers. This is the last day to accumulate points and defend or capture titles. We have new champions at the end of today and the pressure is full on. We're set to get Moto2 underway for our ski GP1 classes. Which rider will be the fastest? Find out right now at the UIM ABP Aquabike World Championship, the Grand Prix of Lake Toba. Horas, horas, horas. Welcome to the hidden, underestimated gem of North Sumatra, Lake Toba, tucked away in the remote island of Samosir. Lake Toba is the largest volcanic lake in the world and the largest lake in Indonesia. It's home to the Bataks, a noble tribe of warriors, craftsmen, and musicians. The Batak people are weavers of the world-famous Ulus cloth and architects of Bolan-style homes. Lake Toba is inside a volcanic crater, a result of a huge volcanic eruption from many millennia ago. Not only does that bless this region with lush rainforests and towering waterfalls, but it also makes the highlands ideal for growing Arabica coffee. This deep lake has put North Sumatra on the ecotourism map and has become a staple for those seeking adventure, drenched in mythology, mystery, and memories. Lake Toba has undoubtedly become one of Aquabike's favorite racing locations. Here we are at our paddock. This is base camp at Pingu Ruran, and we are live, getting ready to go right here in the largest supervolcanic lake in the world. In fact, it's credited that this lake and region was the initial cause for the Ice Age. I want to say thank you in joining us. We really appreciate it. Horas, horas, horas is the local way to say hi and hello, and we are thrilled to have you here as we get ready for an epic day of racing. Here's a lot that's been going on. We had a tremendous amount of rain yesterday, and we have a lot of umbrellas out there this morning. I'm sure the locals, smarter than we are, maybe anticipating a little precipitation. But regardless, we're ready to rock and roll. We had a fantastic night last night with parallel slalom, and I can't wait to see what's happening today when we get to racing. The schedule, I'll get to you in just a minute. We'll be right back.
The final showdown in Lake Toba, Indonesia. World-class riders, breathtaking scenery, non-stop action. The UIM Aquabike World Championship jets into the Grand Prix of Lake Toba, Indonesia. 5 days of full throttle action on the largest volcanic lake in the world, testing the limits of rider and machine. 3 days of the endurance racing from the 13th to the 15th of November. Then the finale of the World Championship from the 16th to the 17th of November, where scores will be settled for the 2024 season. Don't miss the thrilling finale of the UIM Aquabike World Championship.
Welcome back to the UIM ABP Aquabike World Championship. This is the final day, and we are nerves with anticipation. When I walked through the paddock this morning, it was a hot minute getting around because everybody was scrambling, trying to get ready to go. There was a lot of changes to the boats last night and a couple of tweaks that I think a lot of the riders were going through. Let's talk a little bit about what happened yesterday at Ski Ladies GP. Moto 1 was largely between a big battle with Jessica Siobhan and Yasmin Epraus. Jessica Siobhan with the whole shot and the Moto win, but she went down in the water shortly after the whole shot lap. That did not get her to lose first place spot. Yasmin played an aggressive game and pushed Siobhan, closing the gap from 3.5 seconds to just 0.9 seconds in the white flag lap. Yasmin came in second in that moto. Benedicte Drange came in third. Final standings as we get ready for today: Jessica Siobhan was first, Yasmin Epraus second, and Benedicte Drange third. Now we've got the stage set as we get ready to go for 2 of 3 motos today. This is going to be a grueling afternoon and morning for the racers. And right now we're just doing a little bit of staging. We're getting the riders all the way over. It is a bit of a hike from the paddock to the area where we're doing the racing. We're actually in front of the stage. According to one of the crew, it was about 7,000 meters or something. I kept saying it was 2 kilometers. They were making fun of me. They said it's not that far. I'm telling you, it feels like it's that far away. Whew. Are you ready? I'm so excited. This is going to be an awesome morning. Let's take a look at our lineup. We're going to do the Parade of Nations first. Right now, we're just bringing the riders over, and this is going to give you an opportunity to take a look at the reason, if you will, that we have gone through most of our pictures on our cameras. I'm already running out of space. I've been taking so many pictures this week. It's absolutely gorgeous here. Crowds are already starting to fill the stands. Man, we had a massive day yesterday. Let's kind of do this. We'll do a little think back. We ran motos for all 3 of the divisions for closed course racing, and then we also did moto number 1 for freestyle last night. We had a parallel slalom showdown, and we crowned some new champions, including Sam Johansson. First time I got to watch Sam Johansson and Georgi Kasha go head-to-head in a slalom. It was really, really, really awesome. And again, a lot of people talking back in the paddock, and of course last night as well, about that battle between Jessica and Yasmin Eprouse. I think what was most notable about that was there was literally, out of a 15-minute moto, there was very few mistakes. Jessica had 1 misstep. It allowed Yasmin Eprouse to get even closer to her, but Yasmin unable to close the gap and convert into an overall. What was interesting is she had so many close opportunities, and Jessica played, I must say, a masterful game of defense. In fact, she shut her off in one of the really cool places right off of the split section. There's a red buoy where they merge and then they turn back for the checkered buoys, and it was a little bit of a wow moment. There's also an elbow turn there. It goes from red to yellow, and then it's a buoy situation where they go to the finish line. And that buoy situation was opportunities for Yasmin lost. Jessica kept shutting the door on her repeatedly. I see our team getting ready to go. Marco Petrini behind me, our race director, Bart Seegers, assistant race director. The rest of our timing crew is set in stage to go. Our UIM commissioner, Luca Filberte, is here as well. And just taking a look down at these points, let's see where these ladies are. Yasmin Eprouse still has the lead after that moto, after that moto yesterday. She's got 148 points. Jessica Chavon has 139. Estelle Perret with 125, but the heartbreak there is Estelle, as you heard on the live stream yesterday, hurt her Achilles heel, and her Achilles tendon, and unable to compete this weekend. Benedicte Drange is in 4th, so she'll automatically move to that 3rd place spot. She was actually tied with Estelle Perret coming into this. I thought it was going to be a showdown between Estelle Perret and Benedicte Drange. Emanelli Ortendahl is in 5th overall with 108 points. Sophie Borgstrom is in 6th with 107. Joanna Grassa in 7th with 87 points. Naomi Benini is in 8th with 84 points. River Varner, who's not here this weekend, starting to drop down. She was up in 7th. She's back in 9th. Yanina Johansson will be in 9th. Lisa Kassan Battaglia in 10th, and Virginia Morales moving up to 11th. And right now we've got all of the riders in the Ski Ladies division with their flags representing their nations as they get ready to go. The dignitaries are on the boat, including Raimondo San Germano. And just one second, I'm grabbing some more points for us as we get ready, and also prepping to introduce a guest for us this morning. Let's talk real quick about the different nations, and then I will bring on our guest speaker. France will be out on the water. Estonia, Norway, Sweden, Portugal, Italy, Monaco, just to name a few. We have 27 countries lined up for this weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, if you would, please help me welcome Estelle Perret on the live stream with me today. How are you?
Hello, Don. I'm fine, thank you.
Good to see you.
Yeah, me too.
Awesome. Okay, she's going to help me call the ladies ski GP1. Boom, bada, boom. Now, you got a chance to watch this yesterday. I know that was tough. You were tied for third. Killing me. You're killing me.
Yes.
It was hard, huh?
It was hard. Yes.
Yeah.
First time on live.
Yeah. Hey, what'd you think of that battle between Jessica and Yasmin?
Was incredible. Yes. Yeah. Battle between Jessica and Jasmine. It was a real show.
It was a real show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard so much in the paddocks last night about it. Everybody was talking
of course.
About how much fun they were. And then, of course, they took it over to the slalom track as well. Benedicte, Drange, and Yasmin Epraus back and forth on the slalom. And I do believe we've got an updated slalom, and yes, we do. Your grand world champion in the Grand Prix of Lake Toba is officially Benedicte Drange. And then second, Yasmin Epraus. Sophie Borgstrom is third, and Nina Johansson is fourth. And then in ski, somebody that you know, in fact, I want you to announce who's the world titleist.
Yes, Poe Macron.
Yes.
And second, Poe Morgan.
Now,
and the brother of Benedict also in third.
Yes. Yeah, Dag Martin Drange third, and Sochi Sato fourth. But again, Mika Perret taking the win.
Yes. Slalom is his...
That's his jam.
Yeah, he's for him.
He's pretty good at it. I didn't see any backflips last night, but to be fair, it was raining.
Course.
It was raining buckets.
Maybe that's it.
All right, slalom, again, your runabout grand world champion was Sam Johansson for the Grand Prix of Lake Toba, and he was actually your Grand Prix of Lake Toba champion. And then Georgi Kasha second, and Jeremy Perez third, Rasmus Koch Hansen fourth, and by the way, that's their world title as well. We just have the one competition. All right, and we are just finishing up the Parade of Nations. You get a chance to watch, as you will, all of the very fast and talented athletes here in this women's division. We're going to stage them up on the pontoon start. Tell me about that start. What's that like?
The start on a pontoon?
Yes.
Yes, I think it's better for spectator, you know, and also more equal for all pilots and start on a lake. So I think it's good.
You like it?
Yeah, I like it.
How does your holder like it?
For the holder, it's more difficult because all thing is on him.
Yeah, they get flushed pretty hard. That is a rooster, like you would call in the freestyle. When we do the jet wash, they call them a big fountain in freestyle. Well, they fountain their holders for sure. I wonder just how hard it is to hold. Do you have to keep it at a certain speed?
Yeah, my father said that it's not more difficult to hold.
No, really?
Yeah, not more.
Than rather than holding on the beach.
Even if the rider puts the full gas.
Yes.
If he don't go off, the holder don't keep the
rope?
Yeah, the rope.
Okay.
The rider don't start.
Oh, I see. Now, what if you get really excited with the throttle? Can they hold you? They can?
Yeah.
Wow, that's impressive. Not as easy on a beach start to hold them. Let's take a look at this lineup after that first moto. Jessica Chavon's going to have the pole position. Yasmin Epraus in second. And Benedicte Drange is going to be lined up, and you can actually see them down on that line. There's Yasmin lined up right next to Jessica Chavon. Benedicte Drange is in third. She, I think, is going to be a dark horse for us this week. And again, you've got Emanelli Ortendahl. You can never count her out of it. And then right next to her is the amazing minion, Sophie Borgstrom. Cool story with Sophie. She had not one, but 2 surgeries on her wrist. They had to stage those surgeries because it took so long for rehabilitation. And in fact, both of the Borgstrom sisters have had a real tough go of it. Jana Borgstrom went through back surgery last year. And coming back from that, she is looking very strong. So can't wait to see her on the water.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
I hope
know.
he will come back next year.
I hope she does too. You guys are so much fun to watch.
I saw her on a ski last week ago, so maybe next year he will be here.
I think so. She's been training. Hakan was talking to me about it and said she'd been training.
And I'm sure she is on live right now.
Oh, I'm pretty sure she is. Yeah, that is so cool. Again, we're just getting ready to go. Just checking our points here as we get a rumbling. All right, again, Yasmin taking the world title in slalom. And right now she's going to see if she can get a whole shot. They've got the light system, a brand new light system ready to go. And wow, good start for Yasmin Epraus. Jessica Chavon just a little tardy on that position getting started. And also looks like Benedicte Drange is going to be very fast on this as well. So a solid start for Yasmin Epraus from Estonia. Defending her points coming into this. Again, she had 148 to Jessica Chavon's 139. And actually, Benedicte Drange coming through. Looks like Yasmin Epraus a bit back. Jessica Chavon goes to the outside. And it is going to be, let's see where Yasmin Epraus goes. Jessica going to the outside. What do you want to bet? Yasmin takes the inside split. She did that very consistently yesterday. Oh, man, Jessica looks so solid coming through there. It's Benedicte Drange on the inside, and Yasmin Epraus goes following. Now, that was unusual. I am surprised to see Yasmin Epraus go to the outside with Jessica, but she does. That gives the opportunity for Benedicte Drange to move into second. Lickety split out of the inside. She pulls it off. Your top 3, Jessica Chavon with the whole shot. Benedicte Drange in second. Yasmin Epraus in 4th. It's going to be Sophie Borgstrom in 5th. Janina Johansson in 6th. Actually, that was Lisa Kassan Battaglia then. Nope, it is still. We've got that right. And then we've got Naomi Benini on her brother's boat. So she changed over. She was on a stock boat yesterday, and she actually switched over. She did not like that. So she went over on her brother's boat, but that was her new boat. She had had much time on it.
Maybe it's more difficult because it's new boat.
Let's talk about that. Is that hard, like just to jump on a new boat, especially in a race this important?
Yes, every boat is different, so you have to adapt on it.
Yes.
And on a race with a pressure and all this thing, it's
so much going on.
It's difficult.
Plus, you got to.
And it's a young rider, so.
Yes, she is new, isn't she?
Yeah.
Okay. Once again, we've got a. Looks like a rider. Nope, that was just a bunch of seaweed. Jessica Chavon going in. They're seaweed. I'm not calling it right. It's a bunch of plants that are out in the water. Estelle, did you get a chance to see those?
Where?
The plants that are in the water. They've been really mucking up the intake grates. We've got a battle as we take a look over there. Yasmin Epraus goes to the outside again. Benedicte is going to hunt the inside. And Jessica Chavon cruising like a bruising on the outside split. So no change on your top 3.
Yes, and all the 3 rider ride on different hull.
Oh,
and I think we have a different capacity for the boat.
Oh, that's a really good point. Talk about the different hulls from the top 3 riders.
Jessica ride on a commander board, and his ski is very fast. Benedict is also very fast on fast powerboat boat, and I think Jasmine is less fast than the two first. So he had to be more efficient on technical part to not lose some distance.
I love how you put that. She has to be more efficient.
Yeah.
Let's talk about efficient timing. 1:46.899 for Jessica Siobhan, who's leading. Benedicte Drange with a 1:49.061. Yasmin Epraus with a 1:47.861 in third. Sophie Borgstrom with a 1:53.781, and Emma-Nelly Ortendahl with a 1:54.072. There's your top five. Janina Johansson just out of it with a 1:58.047. Virginia Morales back in seventh. Joanna Grassa is in eighth. All right, will we have the showdown like we had yesterday? Benedicte Drange wanted to get a piece of the action in Moto number 2. She's up in second. She's got to be really stoked after taking the World Championship last night. Again, Mika won in the slalom. He's your world champion again in slalom. And then, of course, it was super exciting to watch Sam Johansson. And what a perfect setup to today's riders meeting, as we wished a very fond retirement to Johan Johansson. We love you. I found out he had never missed a race in his career in Aquabike. Johan Johansson, we love you to pieces. We're glad you're still going to be a part of it, but we will no longer see Boat 84 on the water. And as we get through, yes, I can see it. Yasmin Epraus and Benedicte Drange very close. Not going to be enough as they come into this one, but let's see if they've reduced the time. It was a 5-second deficit a minute ago on that prior lap, and it has gotten closer. 4.058 is all that separates first, second, and third. 4.5 is what separates Yasmin Epraus from Benedicte Drange. And you're watching Yasmin Epraus on the screen.
Yeah, Jasmine is a physical rider, so I think the race will be interesting because at the end, Jasmine pushed a lot.
Yeah, she's so fit.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that. How important is fitness in this regime?
Yes, it's really, really important. Skiers are very fast, so your body needs to be ready.
And you've got to be able to charge up at the end, and I happen to know a young lady that's pretty good at that.
Yeah, I'm trying.
No, you don't have to try. You're pretty awesome. It's really fun to watch Estelle Perret work her way through this pack in the end. She is a powerhouse. You're also very hard to pass, I've noticed. Right, again, we're got our eyes on the different riders as we work through. There is your race leader. That is Jessica Siobhan. She used to work as an engineer at Airbus. She's no longer doing that. She's full-time with coaching and training. Her grandfather, I just think, is a really cool background. He took care of a nautical base for 20 years. So she said, I grew up as a water baby, and that certainly translates. You can tell that she's very comfortable out on the water and certainly has really been working on the boat. Benedicte Drange is the young phenom. She's only been on this tour for, I'd say, about 4 years now, and she has really come on. When she first started, you could tell she was still sort of learning the ropes.
Of course.
Comments on that?
Oh, look, it's close.
Yeah, one moment.
Whoa.
Okay, we've got Jessica Siobhan followed by Yasmin Epraus, and Yasmin gets around Benedicte Drange. She came right out of that split section from the outside. Benedicte Drange was trying to hold her off. She just did not have it. To your point.
Yeah.
Physical riding.
Yeah, physical. And when you are second, it's the worst place, I think.
Ooh, I agree.
Yeah,
no,
because
there's no protection.
Of course. You want to pass the first, but you have also the third behind you, so it's the worst place.
It is the tough. Again, I'm up here with Estelle Perret. I'm Dawn Dawson. We're making the call on the UIM ABP Aquabike World Championship, and right now you're watching Jessica Siobhan, who had an amazing year last year, and right now she is fighting to get that title back. Man, she was amazing in 2023, taking the Worlds.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
She was amazing.
And I really thought, as soon as I saw her in 2020, Estelle, and Kuwait, when she took the win there, when they had the collision between Emma-Nelly
and Emma?
Yeah, it was Emma-Nelly. Yeah, Emma-Nelly and Jana Borgstrom. And man, Jessica Siobhan took way advantage of that, which was awesome. That was her first world title. Right now, she's hunting a second. She's got some work to do. She's got 139 points to Yasmin Epraus's 148. But 75 points up for grabs, and she got some yesterday.
Not so much.
Not so much. Look at you. easy for you to say.
And I think for Jessica, her world title won last year.
Yes.
Because as you said, in 2020, he was not. With COVID, it was
Ugly.
Strange year.
Yeah, it was a strange
Last year, she ride very well, and she deserves this title.
She certainly does. You know, in 22, you could see it. You could see her coming in.
Of course.
2021 and 22. Oh, Yasmin Eprouse is knocking on the door for Jessica Siobhan. Let's take a look at the deficit. That did not take much. And Jessica had to go into the penalty buoy, and that was a conversion. Yasmin Eprouse moved into the lead. Jessica Siobhan taking second. I was just going to tell you how close they were when suddenly it turned around. Yasmin Eprouse, your new race leader, man. 150.703 for her time, and the time says it all. Jessica Siobhan on that lap got a 156.620. Perfect call on that one. Benedicte Drange drops back into third, a 156.545, still a great run. Eminelli Ortendahl with a 154.468. I was trying to catch up with Emma because she's doing that jet surf stuff.
Yeah.
And I wanted to find out about that. I want one of those so badly.
New challenge for her.
Yeah, I'll talk to her about it. Okay, once again, we're here with Estelle Perret talking about Yasmin Eprouse and Jessica Siobhan, and that's got to be a good feeling for Yasmin. Now, what do you do from strategy perspective, Estelle?
I don't know. Since the beginning, we saw Jessica on the blue, Benedict on the green, and Jasmine on the blue. I think Jasmine will take the blue one because she passed Benedict on this one.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's better for her. Let's see.
To take that blue?
She go on the green one.
Maybe she feels a little more comfortable there. She does have a rider down, though.
Oh, yes. And Jessica is on the blue.
Just taking a quick look there to see. It might be Naomi Benini off her boat. And it looked like yesterday we had Lisa Kassan Battaglia with boat troubles. And that might also be Lisa. Watching Yasmin Eprouse dominate. Well, she earned this one. She went from third to first.
Yes, there is different strategy. Here's a double tracker equal like in this place.
Okay.
I think when you're first, it's good to one time take the green, one time take the blue to perturb the second one behind you, you know?
Oh, you're doing, that's head games. I like that.
It's strategy.
It's strategy, she says. Yeah, that's a cool idea. I agree with you. It also allows you to be comfortable on both of those lanes.
Course.
So that if you ever
prefer one.
Yeah, if she needs it, she's got it pull out of her pocket.
Let's see on the next lap if Jasmine will go on the blue or on the green.
Okay. Yeah, let's take a watch. This is great to see it from a racer's perspective.
The track is very, very good here.
It is. You don't get a break.
I like it. Yeah. It's very cool to ride, and we can see there's a lot of battle on water.
Is it harder with these flat light conditions because you have so many clouds, or is it make no difference? With the conditions, the weather conditions?
More wavy it is, more difficult it is. Of course.
She likes that. All right, again, Yasmin Eprouse. She tried a jet ski at 4 years old. And her pre-race, she takes a run every morning. By the way, her dad used to race a 164. And Yasmin Eprouse liked that number, and she wanted to use it. So she also will be on the 64 boat, and she's used that her entire time. On the inside split.
I think Jessica followed Jasmine in a green one.
Yeah, that was interesting change, wasn't it? I'm curious.
And Benedict took the blue one.
So Benedict went to the outside. Yasmin, as she has been, went to the inside split, but the switch up is Jessica maybe thinks the inside is quicker, or she too is playing a little strategy.
Yes, and when you are like that, the first one make you flat water.
Yeah, okay.
So it's
you're
better
right.
to
So
follow him. Yeah.
As long as you don't get too close, because then you're in
and when you are so close, you can try to get the other double track to pass.
Good strategy. Watching Yasmin Eprouse and Jessica Siobhan duking it out. Yesterday, it was Jessica with the win. Today, we're looking at Yasmin Eprouse in the lead. Last time was a 150.094. Jessica Siobhan is 3.149 seconds, so 3 seconds and 14 hundredths of a second behind her. Yeah, so 3 here and then 15.
And Jessica has the best lap.
Yeah.
on the last lap.
Now go ahead and take the time. So a 1:46.899 for Jessica Siobhan. That's the fastest lap time so far. And Emma overtook Sophie. Emma Nelly Ortendahl got around Sophie. So Emma is moved up into 4th, Sophie Borgstrom 5th, Janina Johansson in 6th, and Joanna Grassa in 7th, Virginia Morales 8th. Naomi Benini back on her boat in 9th, and Lisa Kassan Battaglia, unfortunately, looked like that she had a break.
And I see Estelle Boa is not here. So.
Oh, that's silly Estelle. She was late. She was late to the lineup. She's probably drinking some Sumatra coffee.
Yes.
Do you drink coffee?
Yes, I drink.
Oh, okay. I thought you were one of those maybe crazy people that doesn't drink coffee. I'd have to give you a hard time.
Some morning I like it.
Everybody likes coffee, right? Okay, here we come. I want to talk about this track a little bit. This is that elbow turn where a lot of the passing has been happening. You have that quick elbow, and then you go straight to this checkered flag area. Then you go to the flip side of this track, and this is where it gets wild and wonky. They move them over towards the channel where it is incredibly rough. Right now, not looking too bad, but it's been ugly throughout the week. Taking this turn, and then they don't get a relief. You would think that they were going to be going to a backstretch or close to one. Au contraire. They go to a series of 180 turns. And Estelle, did you like this part of the track?
Yeah, the track is interesting because you are a lot of curve on this part of the track, and on the other part it's very technical.
So watching Yasmin Epraus as she locks in, and I have to say she's really starting to look even smoother. She was aggressively riding earlier, and when I mean aggressive, she was really forward and down, pushing on the boat. But right now it looks to me like she's taking some breaths. What do you think? Starting to finesse this boat a little more.
Yeah, I think she improved about that because when she started, she was so more aggressive.
Yeah.
And when you're more aggressive, you can do mistake.
High risk.
Yeah.
Good point. All right, Estelle is getting me educated on women's racing as we watch Yasmin Epraus. This young lady is absolutely beautiful to watch on the water. She lives in Pärnu in Tallinn, Estonia. Also lived in Portugal for a brief time, for a year while she went to university. Studied marketing.
Yeah, she's alone lap with the last concurrent, lap traffic.
Yeah, she's into lap traffic now. We're on lap number 7. Coming into this section. They are clicking through this course very quickly. 148, and the white flag is out. 148.714. So they've been averaging about 8 laps in this 15 minutes.
Yeah.
That's fast.
It's long.
It's long. Okay, that's hilarious. I say that's fast, and Estelle's like, no.
When you're on water, it's
long.
It's very hot and difficult to breathe in Asia.
How do you keep your goggles from fogging up when it's this humid?
Yeah, we keep it.
Do you a lot of
Yeah.
Rain X or whatever?
Yeah, we take some product on it.
Do you poke any holes at the top of it to keep it breathing? Yeah, we used to do that. All right, that double buoy right there, that is where the runabout track actually kicks in. So in case you were wondering why we had a yellow and white buoy randomly, that's why. Well, not so random. This is a better long shot here. You can see Jessica Siobhan trying to hunt Yasmin Epraus and Benedicte Dronge wanting to get into this. She's 23 points off of Jessica.
Yeah, not far away.
No, she's not. Definitely, you're not able to make any mistakes here. 23 seconds will go really quickly if you're in the water. Eminelli Ortendahl, great pass on Sophie Borgstrom earlier. And Sophie's been riding amazing. Now, mind you guys, this is her first year, full year back, her first season.
Yeah, and she's improved a lot.
She really, and focused. I don't think I've ever seen her so focused.
Janina Johansson also.
All right, green buoys. She takes the inside split on this final lap. We're watching just the last couple of turns for Yasmin Epraus as she finishes up this second moto of 3 that they are going to have to go through, and she just comes through cruising. Took a look over because we had one of the lap riders, but they were very nice and waited for her. Put your hands together for Yasmin Epraus as she takes the win in moto number 2. And that is going to help her extend that lead. Jessica in second. And it's going to be Benedicte Dronge in third. And then what were you going to say? You can see the checker flag up in that right-hand corner of the screen. I'm sure it's one of the racers' favorite flags.
Yeah, I think.
I think so too. All right, we're going to be moving over to the ski division. And yesterday, great start from Kevin Redder, Valentin Darnalot, Mika Perret, and Morgan Perret. Even Quentin Bosch had a good start off of that lineup, but when it converted, it was all about Morgan Perret, who took the whole shot yesterday as we get ready for this next one. It was a very close race for Moto number 1. All 5 of these top riders, just an interesting fact, were 1.5 seconds on average from each other. That is how close the racing was for these guys. Morgan Perret had that whole shot, the win and the best lap time. Jeremy Perret put pressure on Morgan just over a second, almost caught him at the splits. Jeremy Perret finished second, Kevin Redderer finished third on that brand new XBJ boat. Valentin Darnalot on the new Spectrum was fourth. Quentin Bosch fifth. Slalom results again. Mika Perret, your new world champion, and another slalom world title. Do you know how many he has now?
Oh, I don't know. In slalom, I think 3, 4. I don't know.
These are your points, and this is how it finished for Ski Ladies GP1, Moto number 2. All right, and you can see Yasmin Epraus cheering on the crowds.
Yeah, great job from her.
Yeah, she deserves that. Can you feel that when you're coming? Because the freestylers always feel it.
Yeah, of course. And at the end, it's very nice to see people like that.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I kind of wondered. I thought so, but they certainly do love these racing events. This is our second time here in Indonesia, and actually it's our second time at this area. We were here last year, Piguguran. But this year it is our base camp for the whole week. We had 3 cups, 3 endurance cups, and then we went to closed course racing this weekend. So it has been a massive, massive event, including the parallel slalom last night. Yasmin Epraus still reacting as she makes the long, long trek back to the paddock. And it was Lisa Kassan Batalha that was in the splits. Yeah, got a tow. Nobody likes to get the Uber back. All right, we are staging now the men's division. Sorry, you're going to be watching that all day. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. All right, we're bringing the guys in. This is a bit ready for the parade lap. Let's talk a little bit about the overall points coming into this round. Now, Quentin Bosch had a comfy little lead. He had 150 points coming into this. So right now he sits with 166 points. Kevin Redderer's got 146. Morgan Perret has 139. And Jeremy Perret has 124. There's your top 4. Toshi Ohara with 112. So I would say QB has still got a little cushy area here.
Yeah.
It's going to take a minute. Now they're going to have 2 more motos. Anything can happen. But right now, Quentin Bosch is doing exactly what he needs to do.
Yeah, it's comfortable, but you don't have to do a mistake.
Yeah, comfortable if you don't mess up.
Yeah, of course.
But you never know, right?
It's mechanic sport, so you never know.
It's a mechanic sport. You're right, and it's not about you either. A lot of it's not you. It's just the boat breaks.
Yeah,
or
sometimes
some kind of crazy thing. You get stuck, and you just never know. You get stuck in traffic. And it's not about you either. That's the weirdest thing. Like, you come into this, I think a lot of new racers thinking I'm in control of my fate, I'm gonna win. It's like, you don't control any of that, unfortunately.
And here it's difficult for a boat because we're on a volcanic lake at 1,000 meters of altitude. So for engine, it's very hard.
It is hard to tune for this. Yeah, they've had to prop down, change the pitch on the impellers, lighten up the boat in areas.
Setting are totally different.
It is, and it feels different too without that horsepower.
Yeah.
So where you would be able to pop the throttle at sea level and save yourself, here you don't have that opportunity, so you got to correct. That's a good point. I'd forgotten about that. Low horsepower is not my friend. All right, you guys are getting ready for the Parade of Nations. You're watching the Ski Division, GP1, Moto 2. We've got a really busy morning. We've got the motos for all 3 or excuse me, all two of these guys. Let's see, just take a look on Sunday just to make sure. We have ski ladies, GP1, ski GP1. We've got a free practice open as well, then runabout GP1, all in this morning, and then freestyle. Then we take a quick break, and engine test will open up, and then moto number 3 is going to start at 2 o'clock this afternoon. And then it'll be ski ladies, ski GP, and runabout GP1. So yeah, runabout GP1, I think in the morning it's going to have free practice. That's how I read that anyway. And then in the afternoon,
Moto 2.
Yep, we'll have Moto 2. I think we should make them do 3. Just kidding. Just kidding. Those boats are tweaked like wild monkeys, man. I don't know how they keep those boats together for that many minutes. It's a long.
Yeah, it's long.
Speaking of that, this is going to be a 17-minute moto for the men. Let's take a look down here at the boats. Which combination do you think so far, rider and boat, has been most improved in 24? I'm putting you on the spot.
Oh, it's difficult to say because it depends on the race, if it's wavy or flat water. I think this season there are 3 good hull, fast board sport, of course, commander, who are very fast, and we see just behind maybe Porforce, who is improved a lot.
Yeah.
So let's see.
Okay. I'm super impressed with Valentin Dardelat. I feel like he's
Yeah,
really
of course,
improved.
Yes, I forgot him, but his hull is very, very fast also.
I think Kevin Redder is going to be the dark horse on this one because he's got a new combination. Chris Wilkerson back, helping him out again. They've started
I
that
think
new.
it's hard for him because he's like a new ski.
Yeah, he hasn't tried it much. I don't think he's even been on that boat. But man, I tell you what, you couldn't tell yesterday.
Yes, and as we can see yesterday, he was very fast on it.
He was. So I would expect every time we see him, it's going to get even better. Anthony Biernat, one you can never ignore. That is another very fast rider. He's on boat number 4. Anthony Biernat right now in points is a little out of it. He's in 12th due to some DNSs in Olbia, but not one to count out.
He's also an aggressive rider.
Yes.
He's very impressionant to see on the track.
Isn't he fun? I'll tell you who else you should keep your eye on is Oliver Koch-Hansen on boat number 66. You can look at all of them, but Oliver out of Denmark, he lit us up in Olbia last year.
Yeah.
OM to the G for Oliver Koch-Hansen. He's on I believe he's on a new boat. You were talking about that. He's on the Pro Force?
Yes.
Chris Hage's got to be super proud. Speaking of Pro Force, Toshio Hara is out here as well on boat number 37. So we've got a ton of different manufacturers represented. We are underway with the Parade of Nations.
And I think each ski has his advantage. Porforce is very efficient on the water, but I think on this race they have no more speed. And for a commander and fast board sports, they are more speed, but maybe less efficient on technical track.
Oh, interesting feedback.
I think.
So you think the Pro Force is more efficient in turns?
Yes, of course, but no less speed.
Yeah.
Not good speed.
Right. I mean, and I don't know what I would pick. That would be a tough call, Estelle, because there are times when I want more efficiency in a turn. I don't need the high speed.
Yes, but on a start,
you got to have it.
Yeah, you have to.
Got to have it, or you just got to plan on going to work. All right, again, your parade boat is out. Raimondo San Germano is on the boat, representing for the UIM and, of course, for Aquabike. What a year we have had. The F1 H2O series was huge. They just capped it in China. They've got one more round in Sharjah, I believe in December, but they just got back from 3 weeks in China, and this whole crew had to convert from F1s over to Aquabike. So I don't know if they even really got to wash all their clothes. They ran home,
yes,
switched out, repacked, and came out to Indonesia to help prep for this. This is a massive event with hundreds of local authorities and local liaisons to help them put this together. Special thanks to InJourney and a lot of the other crews that help these guys, because it is a big endeavor.
It's a big work from them.
Yes, it is. Let's talk about the different countries represented as they come through. Belgium, Hungary, Austria, France, Japan, Denmark, Switzerland, Italy, the U.S., Australia, Norway, Croatia, crazy, right? Estonia, Sweden. I think I got everybody. Germany and Czech Republic, Japan, if I didn't miss it or didn't say it, but 27 countries. And we have 22 riders at this event. Well, I talked about Morgan Perret a little bit more as we went into the recap, but right now he is going to move into the #1 spot, that pole position, and his brother Jeremy will be second. Mika Perret, the older brother, will be in 6th. So your top 5 that'll be going to the buoy, the green buoys. So let me break that down for you. Morgan Perret, Jeremy Perret, Kevin Redderer, Valentin Dardelot, and Quentin Bosch will be in that first group. And then that goes towards the green. It's like a giant can out in the water. And then the next group is going to be 6 through 15, and they will be going to the yellow start buoy, which is a huge yellow can. And then the 16th and up riders will be going to the red, giant red can. So that's your layout as we get ready to go. Morgan Perret. Do you think he's nervous?
I think he is, yes, of course.
Do you think Charlotte's nervous?
Of course. I don't know if he's wake up now, but I think she is.
Think she is a little?
Yeah.
I didn't know that his hero was Nicholas Rios. That's pretty cool. Morgan Perret's your brother's hero.
Oh,
he
yes,
said is Nicholas.
yes. Like, I think whole rider here.
Yeah, oh, I
Yeah,
loved him.
of
So I
course.
still do
Yes,
love Nicholas.
Nicolas Rios. Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Is that what you call
He
say?
said what he said on his Instagram.
Says he prefers rough water, no question. He got the Slalom World Championship Grand Prix in Ben Din this year, Morgan Perret. Sponsored by Commander SP Motorsports. I want to make sure these are still correct since
Kenny?
you're here.
Yeah.
Still with Kenny, Starboard.
Motul, yes, Sonic, CGA, and Energy Kit Deco for
Good job.
the design of the ski.
Good job, girl. All right, and French champion still, just one time?
Yes, one time I think.
Okay, 2 times. He was 3rd in the World Championship, and he's a vice European champion. All right, we are almost ready. Are you ready? I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm so ready. In fact, I'm nervous.
Oh, me too.
I got up nervous today. I got the, I've had the butterflies and it hasn't stopped yet. I also had to race over here for the start because, again, I'm a very slow walker. I walked back with my buddy Robbie Anderson last night, who's a little taller than me, and you could see him taking tiny little steps to try to stay with me. All right, a big class here about to unleash on Lake Toba. Hoo, 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 hoo. I can only imagine what's going through their heads right now.
I think they are focused. Take time to breathe.
Yes. Think they're visualizing, or are they just trying to breathe? Or
Yes, I think some riders are visualizing the whole shot.
do you ever do that? Go out and visualize your race?
Yes.
Yeah, I've heard that quite a bit. Great way
Take
to
calm and brace and be focused, not nervous. It's easy to say. You have
Right.
to do then.
Hard to do. A lot of these holders, they keep the same holders throughout the years. Once they get used to that routine, the holders truly, I think, are just as important as the riders.
Yes, I think it's important to have the same holder.
Man, Estelle, I'm seriously nervous. This is crazy.
Me too. I have my 3 brothers on the race, so
That's fair. You have every right to be. I'm not sure that I should be. She was shaking yesterday, you guys. It was really cute to watch. It's such a big deal. When did you get on the boat first time?
For me, or
Yeah, for you.
at 12, I think.
You were 12.
Yeah.
How soon for Morgan? When did he first race? Or
I think I'm pretty the same.
same, about
Yeah,
12?
Yeah.
And your dad,
Our parents did jet ski since so long time.
they raced as
yeah,
well,
so
both of them.
we all born on his sport.
Was your mom faster than your dad?
I think not. I don't know. I have to ask.
She might disagree. I'm going to have to ask him now. All right, everybody,
I think she is afraid also.
I think we're
Yeah.
watching.
She don't look the start.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're just watching them get prepared. Everybody's going to handle this pre-race situation different, but this to me is the most nerve-wracking moments of any race because it's easy at this point to get in your head, and you've got to stay really pure in your thoughts and just focus on what's happening for you and not everybody else. But you're right next to all of these riders. There's a lot of energy boiling down there, and I imagine it's tough to stay focused. But that's what pro riders do.
The line is very beautiful.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. It's cool to see this many top caliber racers at an event. It is an absolute joy for us to watch. And I'm sure it's great for them as well to have this caliber of competition. You've got a beautiful shot of this lineup, and you can see all of the riders down there getting ready.
Yes, they are the best rider of the world
Yeah.
on the same line. So, of course, the race will be crazy.
Are we missing anybody? Do you think we're missing anybody? Is there anybody we should have?
Yes, I think Rafael Moran is missing.
I miss Raphael.
And maybe I forgot some rider, but the top 10 are here.
I'm missing John Baptiste Body. I wish he was back racing. He's super fun.
Yeah. And we miss Nacho, but
Nacho.
he's top.
Yeah. Love Nacho Armias. The riders are asking, you can see the hands in the air, they're actually asking to clear the area. There's something blocking. It looks like Matteo Bonini and Anthony Biernot. And Alex Barrett right in that area. They're going to go pick that up really quick. You could see the course marshals were very sensitive on the UIM ABP Aquabike Tour. We're very, very sensitive to a safe and very fair and equal start. So if the riders say anything, they'll actually, if they can accommodate, they will most absolutely accommodate for the riders. And this is a perfect example of that. We had just a few things that were blocking.
Yeah, because if it enter in a ski,
You're done, yeah.
Yeah,
Goes up in the
of course.
intake grade. That takes care of your day. And also just an update, it's a certain plant that grows on Lake Toba, and it floats in the water. It looks like floating seaweed, but they're plants. They're huge, and they have a big root system. So we go out periodically through the night and the early morning, and they clean this bay for us.
oh really?
Yes, they did it at all of the cups as well for endurance. They have been incredibly helpful and supportive of what the racers need. So we just had a pause really quick, guys, but it looks like Luca Filiberte is working his way over to the starting grid, and I'm going to say the butterflies are dancing now in those tummies. Riders are just doing a couple of last-minute pieces of preparation. You can see them starting to get focused and locked in. They're watching the light system because they know we're about to go. Now, the light system is brand new for these guys this year. I'm really impressed with that. It starts with a big yellow light telling the riders to start their engines. That is an opportunity for them to do a 2-minute hold, and then it goes yellow and red at the same time. That's also an opportunity. That's when Luca is going to go down the lineup and make sure that everybody's ready to go. That is your last opportunity for a 2-minute hold. At that time, once everybody clears, it goes to green on top and a red on the bottom, and then that means you've got 0 to 5 seconds, and then you've got to start, and then all of the lights go off. That is really, really good because it prevents, I think, anticipated starts.
Yeah, it's very good start.
There's your breakdown as we get ready for moto number 2. You're watching Ski GP1, and Morgan Perret has got the weight of the world on his shoulders to see if he can do a repeat and get a pair of bookends on a hole shot. And we've got our engine started. Light system has begun. And you can see your top 5 riders locking in. They're going to be going to the green buoys. Next group will be going to the yellows, and 16 and above will be going to the reds. And we had just started. We've got to start, and intake rates are rocking, throttle on. Kevin Rederer with a good jump out of that hole. Quentin Bosch also had a good start. Let's see what happens as they come around. Incredible run. Clean start. I don't see any flags. Morgan Perret is pushing Kevin Rederer. Kevin Rederer actually had it, and looks like Morgan Perret jumped in. Morgan Perret unofficially with the hole shot. Kevin Rederer in second. Looks like Quentin Bosch back in third. Rederer is going to go to the inside. Morgan Perret will be going to the outside. Quentin Bosch follows on the outside. Valentin Dardelot also goes to the outside. Jeremy Perret is going to follow Kevin Rederer on that inside split. And let's see the meetup. O-M to the G. Kevin Rederer going head-to-head with Morgan Perret. Kevin Rederer gets the whole shot. It's going to be Morgan Perret in second. Quentin Bosch in third. Jeremy Perret in fourth. Valentin Dardelot in fifth. Look like Alex Barrett's in sixth. It's actually Axel Courtois up in that 6th place spot. Let's take a look at the beginning. Once again, here's your recap. Kevin Rederer had a fantastic, he really timed that start well, but Morgan was right on him like a hot minute. Morgan Perret, as they came into the sweeper turn, was actually ahead.
I think Kevin was behind, and after Morgan passed him on a straight, but Kevin was faster on a green one.
Yes, he picked it up on that sweeper, beautiful, and it came in very evenly into that split section, but I believe Estelle called that absolutely perfect. Kevin Rederer was a little quicker on the inside split. Whew. Okay, everybody can breathe now.
No start is okay.
It's all good. 14:45 is on the clock. You guys, Kevin Rederer with the whole shot. Morgan Perret is going to go to work. I've got Quentin Bosch in third. And again, Jeremy Perret, and then Valentin Dardelot, Axel Courtois, Alex Barrett, Toshi Ohara is in 8th, Alec Enderle 9th, and Michael Perret back in 10th, unofficially. Tanawen Mo Lee 11th, Anthony Biernot 12th, Russell Maxence in 13th, I think. And here is Kevin Rederer once again on the inside split. This is...
Oh, yes, it will be short.
Yeah, this is going to be quick. Looks like Quentin Bosch wanting to get in this mix. He has made up some time on Morgan Perret on that first full lap. Jeremy Perret is right behind Quentin, and Valentin Dardelot fourth, riding that new Spectrum boat. Axel Courtois also in this. Let's get some times. A 1:42.356 for Kevin Rederer, a 1:43.946 for Morgan, and a 1:45.317 for Quentin, a 1:45 for Jeremy, and a 1:46.736 for Valentin Dardelot. Axel Courtois, 1:48.693. Alex Barrett, a 1:49.563. Toshi Ohara, a 1:49.907. That gives you a little lay of the land as far as the timing goes for these guys as we get underway.
And as you can see now, it's wavy now.
Yeah, the water definitely, with this many boats out there, I mean, it looked pretty ugly even with 12.
The first lap is flat, but no, it will be wavy all the race.
Yeah, you don't get any more breaks now. Yeah, that first lap is an opportunity for the riders to really pull out and try to get as much of a lead, or if they're behind, it also gives them an opportunity to try to make up some time, particularly if they have good top end. But as we talked about earlier, they're fighting that currently on these conditions because we're at high altitude. Although we do have crisp air, it's a little cooler, so that does help the engines. But the counter to that is the fact that they're dealing with a lot of altitude. 2,900 feet here. This lake, by the way, is incredibly deep. It's over 1,600 feet deep, so you don't want to lose your boat either. There's Kevin Rederer on that brand new XBJ boat. Man, he looks so solid. Kevin Redder out of Austria is 32 years old. That boat he built by himself with his buddy Chris Wilkinson, and of course XBJ helped him build this new one. His dad used to race the number 90, so Kevin started racing with 9, but eventually ended up with the 9.0. Sponsored by Knauf, Jet Pilot, XBJ, and a PWE, his brand new company in collaboration with Chris Wilkerson. And I can't wait to find out more about what's going on with that. That's pretty cool. Again, walking away down the top 10, Redder, Perret, Morgan Perret, Quentin Bosch, Jeremy Perret, Valentin Dartelot, Axel Courtois, and Jeremy Perret got around Valentin. Jeremy was back in 5th, and Valentin got pushed back just a smidge. Axel Courtois in 6th, Toshio Hara in 7th, Alex Barrett in 8th, and Micah Perret. Or does he like Michael or Mika? I'm constantly. Does he care?
Yeah.
He didn't care.
You
Okay.
can say both.
Thank goodness. I don't know what I called him at one of the races. He started laughing at me anyway. Mika Perret, Alec Kinderly, Dana Wenmoley is 11th, Anthony Bernot 12th. Oliver Koch Hansen, who I kind of thought we would see a little bit earlier in that pack, he's in 13th at the moment. Russell Maxence in 14th, and Mads Koch Hansen is in 15th. And your looks like that's about it. The only rider I think that might be out of it right now is Dag Martin Dronge.
Yes, unlike yesterday, the first 5 are very close.
Oh yeah, let's take a look here at the times. A 1 second difference between Quentin Bosch and Morgan Perret, and Morgan Perret 6 seconds off of Kevin Redder. So I think we should keep our eye on Quentin Bosch coming from that outside. Morgan Perret came from the inside. Morgan just can work any channel. It doesn't matter which split. He makes it look so easy.
Like for girl, Kevin took the green one, so I think he's better.
I think so too. Actually, I think Jeremy was in 4th. I don't think Valentin was up in 4th. I think Jeremy was always behind Quentin, so I'll correct that real quick. Valentin does look very solid on that new Spectrum boat.
Yes, very fast.
And yesterday, I wished Quentin Bosch a happy birthday because it was on my sheets from Olbia. And actually wasn't his birthday. We do have a rider down right at that front stretch. No problem. We're going to get him taken care of. And unfortunately, that was Tanawin Mo Lee that went down. Okay, back to the water. Kevin Redder with a 1:4.2.356 still has the best lap time. His last lap was a 1:5.3.245, but you got to watch behind you. Morgan Perret had a 1:4.2.428. Quentin Bosch had a 1:5.2.817. So Kevin Redder just about a second off, and that has allowed Morgan to move up. He had a 6-second deficit, and now Morgan has a 5.864 deficit. So pretty quick, somebody's gonna knock on your door.
Maybe Kevin do 1 lap fast, 1 lap less fast to brace also, because race is long.
Yep, you're right, maybe, huh? That's a good way to manage it, I guess. I don't know how comfortable I'd get with guys behind me. Those guys, anyway.
Yeah.
You don't want to rest. Don't want to rest too much.
You have to manage the race now, so.
That is true. You got to manage your resources. Kevin Redder coming through once again.
Very close of Morgan now.
Yeah, Morgan and Quentin Bosch were really close. I was watching that set up. There was a 1.8. Now it's a 1.9 between Quentin and Morgan's actually lost a little time on this one. He's 7:05.8 off of Kevin Redder's time. So he was creeping forward. Now he's dropped back just a little bit. Jeremy Perret is 2 seconds off of Quentin. And again, just watching Morgan Perret on boat number 7. Now tell me something I don't know about Morgan.
Morgan is a smart rider. I mean, all is in control for Morgan.
Always in control?
Yeah, I think. Sometimes he takes some risk, but I think he's smart.
Oh, Quentin Bosch.
Oh, yes.
You saw that too. He's worked the outside on that turn. Where they're at is the quasi backstretch. It's really a series of tight 180 turns, and I would say Quentin Bosch is creeping up on Morgan. Meanwhile,
Yes, we have to look at the end of the double track because I think it will be
close.
very, very close. Yes.
Kevin Redder's on the inside split. Again, he has been consistently working that. His last lap was a 1:51.257. So you're right, he picked up the pace. He took one lap and kind of rested, and then the next lap he went right back to work. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Quentin Bosch is coming out of that outside split way faster than he did. So that is going to be really close between Morgan Perret and Quentin Bosch. Now, Quentin reeled it in. He was not aggressive coming into that. He actually let off to play smart.
He put a lot of pressure on it.
Put pressure. He made sure that Morgan knew that he was there, but he played it safe. He's going to try to sweep him on the right-hand side of that track. Quentin going down on his tray just briefly. Watching the battle between Morgan Perret and Quentin Bosch.
He tried to pass it on a curve, but it's very difficult to pass like that.
It is. Watching Kevin Redderer. Again, Kevin Redderer is your race leader. And we have another rider down. That is a boat number 4. That's Anthony Biernot down right at the finish line buoys. And there's Quentin Bosch, boat number 98, still hunting Morgan. And you could see some of the grass that I was talking about, the weeds or whatever, that's in the water. It was right next to Quentin when he went by.
Well, and you know, when you have Quentin behind you, it's a lot of pressure, but Morgan is on fire this season. So
he really is, Estelle. He's a very composed rider. I don't think he gets too phased by that. All right, you are watching Morgan Perret hold off Quentin Bosch. Oh, what a beautiful turn in this whole series of turns. He's in the inside split, and I would imagine Quentin's going to the outside again. Just looking up really quick, he does. Quentin's on the outside. And Morgan
it will be close, but not enough.
Morgan to the inside. And Morgan, no dramas on that one. And it looks like Quentin dropped back a little bit. Jeremy Perret, they're all within 2 seconds
to battle for the second place.
Okay, second, do it 2 seconds was what it was before. Now the differential between the top 5 is a 1:06.27 for Quentin from Morgan. Morgan's 11 seconds off of Kevin. And Jeremy's only 1.971 off of Quentin Bosch. And Valentin's only 2 seconds off of Jeremy Perret. It is crazy.
They all want the second place. I think Kevin is too far away now.
You know what else is happening? Mika Perret was back in 10th, and he's moved up into 8th. Toshi's in 7th. Axel Courtois in 6th. Alec Enderle up in 10th. Oliver Koch-Hansen has moved up too. He's in 11th. Anthony Biernot, as we mentioned, went down. He's going to be out of it on this next lap. Not out, but dropped down. Russell Maxence in 13th and Mads Koch-Hansen in 14th. And you can see the freight train of power between these 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th riders.
Yeah, beautiful race to see.
It is pretty cool, isn't it? The intensity here is insanity. Morgan. Quentin.
And for Quentin, it's also difficult because he have Jeremy just behind him.
Yes.
And Morgan.
None of these riders can make mistakes. Again, Morgan playing a smart game. He's going to work the inside split. That's the green buoys. And Quentin Bosch will go to that outside.
Yeah, for Morgan, it work on a green one, so he stay on it.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, if the pattern's working for you, why go mess it up? And you know that you moving from one lane to another is not going to impact Quentin. He's not going to get phased by that stuff. But what I'll tell you is going to phase. We have lap traffic.
Yes.
And that is going to have an impact. And Quentin Bosch is going to push Morgan Perret out on that turn and see if he can move up into 2nd. Quentin Bosch takes 2nd.
Oh, no.
Morgan goes down, and that's going to give Jeremy Perret an opportunity to get up in 3rd, and he takes it. Morgan went from 2nd to 4th in 4 buoys, now Valentin Dardelot is also trying to make a move on Morgan before he can compose. Valentin Dardelot is side by side with Morgan Perret.
What incredible.
Again, Valentin Dardelot trying to take advantage. Now here's what happens. When you get past like that, it takes you a minute to get out of your
so
head.
hard. And you know, like a little mistake can lose you 2 places.
Yes, and it's exactly what happened. A tiny miscalculation, and I'm not even sure. I think maybe he either bobbled in the green or he just saw the lapped rider and tried to make an adjustment, and that's all Quentin needed.
Yes, and for Morgan, only 2 minutes before the end, so I think it's hard to lose
that's the worst.
2 places.
Yeah, I'd rather do that at the beginning.
That race is not finished.
That's true. Never done until you see a checkered flag and you're crossing it. Kevin Rederer with a 1:42.356. That was his best time. A 1:54.346 was his last lap. A 1:52.929 for Quentin on that last lap, and a 1:56, unfortunately, for Morgan. That tells the story. Jeremy Perret with a 1:53. Valentin Dardelot with a 1:51. Gonna have to keep our eye on Valentin Dardelot. Your new second place is gonna be Quentin Bosch. All right, taking a breath here as we recompose. We too needed to recompose after that one. You're taking a look at this split section, and Quentin Bosch is going through this lap traffic, and no dramas for Jeremy Perret. He's trying to get around the lappers as well, got hung up a little bit. It's gonna cost him a lap time. Morgan Perret still third, Valentin Dardelot in fourth. You're watching this battle continue. Morgan Perret got to shake it off. We're not quite at the white flag. We've got 25 seconds left on the clock. So this last lap, our next lap, we'll get a white flag, and then they're checkered. But we now have just a few seconds left. Yeah, Quentin Bosch was actually sandwiched by Perez earlier. He was like an Oreo. All right, Kevin Rederer with a whole shot, and now all he's got to do is stay focused for a few more minutes. Now, what's going to happen from second to fourth is the intensity at this point increases even more. Kevin just needs to stay on the boat, stay forward, not worry about the dramas. But, you know, he's such an pro and so composed and so well put together. Those kind of things really don't faze him too much. So he's just going to continue to work his race. Meanwhile, it's really about second through fourth. As we finish this lap and get ready for a white flag. We got 17:38 on the clock.
Yeah, Kevin is managing the race now.
Oh, he's just
He has 12 seconds.
Yep, 12-second gap between him and Quentin. And Kevin Rederer's really enjoying that new ride. So sorry. Kevin Rederer has that new XBJ boat. We talked about that earlier. He hasn't had much opportunity to work on the boat.
Jeremy looks so close of Quentin now.
Yes, he does. He's within 2 seconds of Quentin Bosch. Morgan Perret is 5 seconds from Jeremy, and Valentin Dardelot is 3 seconds from Morgan. White flag is out. And there's Quentin Bosch, the gentleman that came into this with the points lead with 150 points. He came in fifth in that first moto, and right now he sits with 166 points. Kevin Rederer a little behind him. Kevin's got 146 points coming into this. And you're watching Quentin Bosch. Man, Kevin. He's had no time on that boat. They dropped the boats off this week and unveiled them. He's got 2 to work with this year. Again, XBJ is a amazing sponsor, and they picked up Kevin just this year and just at the end of this season. So I am really anticipating some excitement for 2025. Gosh, I love watching these guys take these turns.
He's a very good rider.
Just beautiful to watch. Real quick.
Capacity to ride on any boat.
Isn't that something? Checkered flag comes out, taking the win. Kevin Rederer with an incredible finish. Once again, Kevin Rederer taking the win in moto number 2. Quentin Bosch will take second. Jeremy Perret third. And we still have the battle for fourth with Morgan. No change, it looks like. Morgan Perret will take fourth. Valentin Dardelot will take fifth. Axel Courtois will be sixth. And Quentin doesn't look like he's phased by anything, right? He's just taking the goggles off, comes back. It's just another day at the office for him. Jeremy Perret, another one. You can never count out Jeremy. I have to say, recapping the last 5 years, one of the funnest guys I've ever seen on a start line is Jeremy.
Really?
He has explosive starts.
Yeah.
I love his starts. He really does a great job with those, and I know he didn't get that the last couple of days, but Jeremy's always one to watch. I'll tell you somebody else that's explosive. I've got to get a shout out to him. From 10th to 8th, we were looking at Mika Perret. Toshi Ahara is another great one to talk about. In fact, we're going to post those results for you in just a minute. I'll let you take a look, but this is a beautiful view of a super volcanic lake. It's the largest volcanic lake in the world, and Kevin Rederer taking a breath and relaxing and enjoying.
It's an enjoying moment now.
Yeah, that's a little opportunity for him to let the playful side of him come out. Hails from Austria. His whole demeanor is incredible. He's a 7-time European champion and a 28-time world champion. You could see the results here. Kevin Rederer and the rest of the team. Rederer with the win. Quentin Bosch second. Jeremy Perret third. Morgan Perret fourth. Valentin Dardelot fifth. And that, as the clouds continue to circle us but hold off on the rain, we get to see history being made. And take the horses back to the paddock as we get ready for our next event. All right, you guys, while Kevin Rederer enjoys a much-deserved accolade, we're going to take a moment. We'll be right back. welcome back to the UIM ABP Aquabike World Championship right here in Lake Toba, Indonesia. We're ready for the final race of the GP of Grand Toba, of Lake Toba, as well as the World Championship. This is it. This is the crucible. This is the final race for all of our classes for the year. The stakes are high and the points are even closer. It all comes down to the final race. Who will be your Grand Prix of Lake Toba champions, and even more important in some ways, who will be your 2024 Aquabike World Champions? Find out with me right now. We are here live at Lake Toba, and it has been an incredible week of racing. Getting some precipitation as we get ready for this afternoon. Welcome. This is Lake Toba Regency of North Sumatra. Tucked away in the remote wilderness lies a land draped in wonder. Lake Toba is the largest volcanic lake in the world and the largest lake in Indonesia. This area is home to Toba Bataks, a noble tribe of warriors, craftsmen, and musicians. The Batak people build their lives around community and the environment. In large bowling houses and eco-friendly materials, Lake Toba is inside of a volcanic crater, a result of a huge volcanic eruption from many millennia ago. Not only does that bless this region with lush rainforests and towering waterfalls, it also makes the highlands ideal for growing coffee, and this ocean-like lake has put North Sumatra on the tourism map. It's also become a staple for those seeking adventure. Throw in friendly locals, and you really have the perfect sporting destination. This, you guys, is why Lake Toba has become one of the world's biggest reason, and this is where Aquabike's favorite racing locations is doing their finale. That was our cool shot of one of the prettier areas on the planet. It's our paddock. We're back here live. This is Base Camp for us. We're in Pingu, Iran. And what a week it's been. Let's do a few recaps for you. I'm going to wait on the ladies because we've got a teeny tiny delay in the starting time. So I'm going to give you some of the slalom finishes in just a minute. We had 3 cups this year: Karo, Dairi, the Simu Lungun Cup. Your Cairo Cup winners yesterday were Lino Araujo in first, Ruben Jimenez Riquelme came in second, and Teddy Pons in third. And the Karo Cup, by the way, was our very first of the endurance round. Now, we went to the Dairi Cup second, and Midori took the win on that. Anthony Radatek was in second, and Isahai Hajime ended up in third. That was the second round. And then our final cup this year was the Simo Lungun Cup. And that was our furthest location, by the way, and here were your winners. Hajime Isahai took the win, Francois Midori took second, and Anthony Radatek took third. All of that to culminate in an Endurance World Championship brought to you by the UIM ABP Aquabike Endurance World Championship Series. And here's the podium for that series at the middle of the week. Isahai Hajime took third, Radatek took second, Francois Midori took the overall. It was an incredible week of racing on endurance, and man, we had so much fun driving to the different locations. Then we went here to Pingu, Iran. This was our base camp, and we switched it over from endurance to closed course racing. And last night we hit some slalom. We did parallel slalom, and man, was that exciting. And I'll get you some of the slalom results and also your overall results for slalom for the World Championship, because this year we did slalom at 2 locations. We're not able to do that every year, but this year we were able to have multiple locations. So we'll come up with the slalom results in just a second. For Toba, the slalom turned out like this. Ski lady, it was Benedict Drange who took the win for Lake Toba. It would be the Grand Prix of Lake Toba. And for the World Championship, that would be Yasmin Epraus that took the world title for slalom for the year. So again, Grand Prix of Lake Toba, Benedict Drange took that. Yasmin Epraus took the World Championship title for slalom. In slalom, for ski GP for Lake Toba, Mika Pare took the win. And for your world title for slalom, that goes to Morgan Pare. Let's move it over to runabout. For the Grand Prix of Toba, it was Samuel Johansson that took the win, and Sam Johansson also took the world title for slalom for 2024. Well, that gets you up to date for cups and wins that we've already awarded. It's been quite a busy week, as you can tell. Now we're working our way through these different championships, and we are just a few minutes away from putting the ladies in the water, and we're going to hit our final motos. We're going to have Moto 3 for Ski Ladies GP, and we're going to have Moto 3 for Men's Ski GP, and then we're going to have the final moto, that'll be the second moto, for Runabout GP. I'm going to talk to you a little bit about Lake Toba and some of the cool facts about this region. But first, we're going to do a little promo for you.
The final showdown in Lake Toba, Indonesia. World-class riders, breathtaking scenery, non-stop action. The UIM Aquabike World Championship jets into the Grand Prix of Lake Toba, Indonesia. 5 days of full throttle action on the largest volcanic lake in the world, testing the limits of rider and machine. 3 days of the endurance racing from the 13th to the 15th of November. Then the finale of the World Championship from the 16th to the 17th of November, where scores will be settled for the 2024 season. Don't miss the thrilling finale of the UIM Aquabike World Championship.
The lake is located in the middle of the northern part of the island of Sumatra with a surface elevation of about 900 meters, about 2,900 feet. Welcome back, you guys, to the UIM ABP Aquabike World Championship. This is our final. This is the Grand Prix of Lake Toba. And I was just sharing some of the facts about that. The lake is about 62 miles long, 19 miles wide, 505 meters or 1,600 feet deep. It is the largest lake in Indonesia. It's also the largest volcanic lake in the world. At over 1,145 square kilometers and up to a depth of 450 meters in places, Lake Toba is actually more like an ocean when you look at the wave patterns and how this lake is distributed. It has an interesting history as well. This was a supervolcano. It's a volcano that had an eruption with a volcanic explosivity index of an 8. This volcano had the largest recorded value on that index. The Toba volcanic eruption occurred over 75,000 years ago, and it generated over 631 million tons of sulfuric acid, enough to cover 13,000 kilometers. It's the largest known explosive eruption on Earth in the last 25 million years. So when I say this lake feels primitive, now you understand why. Here's where we are today and what you're looking at. This is the town of Pengururan. It is a district of the same name in North Sumatra, a province of Indonesia, and it is the seat or capital of the Samosir Regency. It's also the largest town on Samosir Island, and just take a moment and follow me through here. We are located on an island, in an island. I know, it's kind of crazy. We're on an island, in a really cool big lake, on another island. Population here, where we're located today, is about 35,000. Ayak Ranjat is a hot spring here in Samosir. It's quite famous. It's located on Pusik Buhit Mountain, and there are a few pools to choose from that have pretty incredible views here over Samosir. Just one of the cool places that you guys could come and visit. It's also home of one of the very traditional pieces of Batak history. It's an area where they make ulus, which is traditional Tenun fabric of the Batak people of North Sumatra and Indonesia. And the fabric is gorgeous. It's really quite beautiful. And different kinds of ulus have different ceremonial significances. The ulus is normally worn draped over the shoulder or shoulders at weddings to ceremonially bind the bride and the groom together. They're also traditionally hand-woven, and in the case of higher quality examples, are significant family heirlooms. According to the Batak people, there are 3 sources of warmth for humans: sun, fire, and ulus. Makes sense. Ulus is said to be a source of warmth because they're living on cold mountains. We're in an interesting region here. While it's quite tropical, humidity is quite high, it's colder temperatures. And this area has a tremendous amount of rainfall and precipitation, but it's cooler. It's not like you would expect if you were in other parts of very humid and warm areas of the world. And so it creates a very unique ecosystem. It's also created some very unique challenges for the racers. These higher altitudes have caused fits for the mechanics back in the paddocks as they have tried to get ready for these higher elevations. Smaller props, changing the pitches on impellers, shifting where they're putting the spacers, adding spacers to the intake, not intake, well, some to the intake grates, but also to the ride plates as well. All of that to help with handling and maybe lifting the boat just a little bit out of the water, because the higher altitude you are, the more that boat is going to have a tendency to grip the water. We're just a few moments away. We had a slight delay getting the ladies out. I'll get you the standings on that in just one moment. Just waiting for these guys to come before I premature accelerate, because I have a tendency to do that because I'm ready to go racing. Again, we've got a hefty schedule this afternoon. Take a look at this really quick. We've already gone through, we had a riders meeting at 9:30 where we gave a huge salute to one of our legendary riders who's been with us for an incredibly long time. That was Johan Johansson. Johan had a great career. He had attended all of the Aquabike races. He's a part of Team Aragrens. His son, Sam Johansson, and his daughter, Janina Johansson, all a part of the great racing, and it has been so much fun to interact. All right, I just wanted to take a moment here and honor some of the great people that actually helped us get here, and of course, find out a little bit about all of those logistics. I'm here with Anton Sopropton. I hope I said that close.
Yes,
oh, good.
Correct.
Correct. He's lying. Okay, tell me what you do and a little bit about your job and how we got here working with you.
Okay, so I'm here as officer of the day, as a representative of IMI, the National Authorities for UIM in Indonesia. Basically, my job is like make sure everything's aligned between the H2O racing team with the Indonesian promoter. So kind of make everything align and make sure everything is in a good way.
Well, you've done a tremendous job. When did you guys start working on the 2024 Lake Toba event?
We've prepared this event for quite some time because it's one of the biggest events in Indonesia, and all the people here are so excited waiting for this event. As you can see, so many spectators, even in this kind of weather, they still there with their umbrellas and raincoat only for watching us.
I have to tell you, that not only astounded me, but you know what else is so unique about this country? Your soul and your heart is so clearly seen in each one of these individuals. You're very open people and a very generous people. We're so lucky to be here.
Thank you. Our pleasure.
That's so cool. But true, right? I feel it as well.
Yes, yeah.
We've had a great time. We have these big transfers back and forth. It's about an hour each way to get to the hotels. So we get to see a lot of the different culture. Do you have any background on the Batak culture or know too much about this area?
No, I'm from Jakarta, the capital city. But yes, even us from Jakarta, we also have the same attitude, like we are always welcoming people to come to Indonesia to enjoy our country.
Well, you certainly have a lot to enjoy. I wanted to say, what do you think, about 8 months to when you guys started to work on this, right?
Yes.
How many volunteers or how many people do you have working on your team?
Oh, so many, so many. I can't even...
You don't even have a number,
Yes.
It's so many. Oh my goodness. And then did you have to work, is there like a port authority or an authority on the water that helps as well?
Yes, everyone is just involved. Even the Basarnas as our like search and rescue team.
Okay.
The police, the army, and everybody is just involved.
Massive endeavor. Massive
Right,
endeavor. Now,
right.
are you a part of the Indonesian tour as well?
No, actually I'm from the sports authority also. So
The power sports.
Yes.
Okay, so you handle multiple disciplines.
Yes.
Oh, good. So I get to put you on the spot. Which one's your favorite?
Of course, Aquabike.
Ta-da! I knew it was going to be. Now, did you, you're born and raised in Jakarta?
Yes, yes.
Oh, very cool. So to you, in Indonesian, tell me why it is so gorgeous here and what you love about racing.
Well, I can say that Indonesia have a lot of water. Like Danau Toba, Lake Toba is one of it, biggest volcano lake, I guess. And then we are a big archipelago country, so I think it's about 17,000 islands. So it's
gosh.
a best place for water sports and aquabike, I guess.
Have you visited all the islands yet?
Not yet, but I have quite experience. Like we have a lot of very long touring from Jakarta to Singapore back then, and then it's very much interesting.
So, Anton, if I wanted to come visit, and I was interested, but I didn't know what all I could do in Indonesia, you tell me, what all could I do here?
Oh, we have the best diving spot,
Oh.
of course,
Now I'm excited.
and all the mountains, like all the landscape is very good. Like so many things you can do, like from hiking to all kind of extreme sports, I guess.
Oh, yeah, it's a lot. And that's all over Indonesia,
Yes.
not just here, but
All over Indonesia.
this place is Jurassic Park-esque. I love it.
Exactly.
I actually was just waiting for some of these wild and primitive animals to come out. What I did see was some wild and primitive monkeys driving in. That was pretty
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
So, looking forward to this event. Can you share with me a little bit about the festival and the event here?
Oh yeah.
Do you know much?
Not so much, but I can tell you that we are preparing a lot of activities like what we just have right now. We have an opening ceremony with a lot of traditional dancers doing dance over there, and it's supported by the Ministry of Culture. We are trying to involve everyone, all the school kids, to be the traditional dancers for this event.
Oh, very cool. Have you ever raced?
Sorry?
Have you ever raced a jet ski?
Yes, of course.
I wish you guys could have seen his face. He looked at me like, duh, of course I have. Are you kidding me? Anybody that's anybody. Did you race stand-up or sit-down?
Both.
Really? What was
Both.
your fave?
Well, in this stage is stand-up.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I'm kind of I love runabout, but man, that's a whole new ball game.
Yes.
It takes a wealth of strength in your upper body, and
Exactly.
I'm just not that strong.
Well, I also do freestyle a little bit.
What?
Yeah, just for
Oh,
fun.
Good thing we didn't know that earlier. We would have paid you to go out there and play with the
Oh.
freestyle guys. giving you an opportunity to get on one of the boats, maybe Rashid.
Ooh, sounds interesting.
It does sound interesting. Of all three of the cups that we attended in the endurance round, which was your favorite?
The last one, I guess.
I really
Rapat.
liked, yeah.
The scenery is very good, and then the spectators is awesome, and the track is also challenging.
Yeah, I'd say that track was wicked. I liked them all. I know you did too, but the Simulungun was, I think part of it was new too.
Yes.
We always like to see the new stuff. So thank you,
Exactly.
Perapat. I've also got to say thank you, Karo. They were super generous, super open, so pretty. And then, of course, the Dairi Cup was gorgeous. A little different landscape. We were much closer to the mountains. It was wild. I
Yes.
loved that. And those people were also very beautiful. And one Jua, they say up there.
Majua.
Majua. I
Yes.
know I'm going to tear all these pronunciations up. And what does that mean?
Ah,
It's welcome, right?
It's
and
welcome,
hello.
actually. Yeah, hello and welcome.
Majua. So Majua, one Jua. And then here in this region, it's Horas.
Horas.
And why 3 times?
Just to make a strong statement, I guess.
Okay, well, we know how to do that. As Anton and I are chatting, you are getting a chance to watch all of the different festivities. As Anton had mentioned, we had the school out here visiting us. We do have, despite, it's been just short of torrential rain. We're getting a very steady rainfall this afternoon, but you could see people are out here anyway, hanging out with us, and I'm so blessed to be a part of this, and I think you probably feel that way too, right?
Same.
Same.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're so welcome. I appreciate your time today. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been hanging out with Anton. I'll let you say your last name.
Suprapto.
No, I didn't say that right the first time. I knew I messed it up. Anton Supapto. Did I get it better that time?
Closer.
Oh, goodness. All right, so clearly right after this, I'm going to take Indonesian. Sir, it was wonderful to speak with you. Thank you so much.
Much pleasure.
All righty, we're going to bring it over to the water, you guys, as we get ready to go for some racing on moto number 3. This is going to be the ladies coming up. And taking the win in moto number 2, it was Yasmin Epraus with 47 points. She was tied with Jessica Chavan for 47 points. Boat number 10, that was Benedicte Drange. She comes into this one with 40 points because she got 3rd. And Eminelli Ortendahl got a 4th for 36 points. So that's where we are right now. Yasmin Epraus in the lead, but she's tied with Jessica. Well, she's in the lead, but tied with Jessica Chavan and Benedicte Drange, 40. Eminelli Ortendahl in 4th. There we are as we get staged and ready to rock. Here's the current World Championship standings. Yasmin Epraus with 173 points. Jessica Chavan with 161. Benedicte Drange with 145 is in 3rd. Eminelli Ortendahl in 4th with 126. Estelle Perret is in 5th. I stumbled on that because I know she's not going to go to the water today, but she is still holding on to 5th. Of course, after this moto, she will be knocked out of that top 5, sadly, but all our love to Estelle Perret. And Estelle, thanks so much for being on the live stream with us a little bit yesterday and today. Sophie Borgstrom will be moving into 5th. She currently has 123 points. There is your setup. I both ran down the Grand Prix of Lake Toba points, and then I gave you the World Championship points, and I'm going to do that for each one of the rounds so that you are up to date on every one of these classes as we get ready to go. We are mere moments away from the Parade of Nations for Ski Ladies GP, and then we're going to take it to closed course racing, and I know you are just as excited as we are. We've got 11 riders out there ready to go. All right, so again, we're just going to the setup here. Ladies are going to be picking up their flags. Lisa, what are you doing, girl? Oh, she's trying to get reversed into the podium, or excuse me, into the pontoon. She's trying to get that boat. Yep, that's exactly what she's doing. She's reversing because there is no reverse on the stand-up. So Lisa Kassan Battaglia is putting the boat in reverse manually. Best day ever. What a gorgeous lady. That's Lisa Kassan Battaglia. She's from Monaco. She raced on the UIM E1 series this year. Pretty cool to see her. Neat lady. beautiful representative for Monaco. Monaco has some very cool and specific rules about their athletes. They support their athletes throughout their athletic endeavors. And just watching these guys get ready and bringing it in right now. Janina Johansson, she got to watch her dad at the riders' ceremony. We gave him a big poster, and we gave Johansson a standing ovation as he retires from racing after this race today. It'll be his final time on the water officially on a UIM ABP Aquabike World Championship round. And you can see the crowds are locked in. They are not moving despite the fact that it is raining. They are fully prepared to come and watch racing, and that is the most dedicated fan base I've seen. And just checking in here with a few different point standings as we get ready. And also making sure that we've got all of the timing systems ready to go as you take a look at our riders getting into the gate. And it's going to be a pontoon start. And just waiting for a few more moments here as we get ready to go. Ski ladies. Virginia Morales is down there. You've got Yasmin Epraus. She's going to be in that first position. And we're underway with the Parade of Nations. Okay, we got the Parade of Nations going, and Estonia is represented out there. France, Norway, you can see, Sweden, that's Janina Johansson's flag. Along with Joanna Grassa, Virginia Morales, riding for France. You can see Eminelli Ortendahl and Sophie Borgström, both riding for Sweden, and Janina Johansson, all riding for Sweden. The flag for France, that's Jessica Chavon on boat 99. In heavy rain as these guys do the parade lap. They're actually following the starting grid. The flag that the course marshals are carrying is the Indonesian flag, as well as the flag saying "Wonderful Indonesia." That is the tagline and slogan for Indonesia. Wonderful Indonesia is exactly right. Jessica Chavon and Yasmin Epraus. Wow, did they put on a show yesterday? We had everybody gripping the edge of their chairs and seats and the rails because the battle between those two was absolute insanity. And they did a repeat this morning. So let's see what happens in this afternoon. And fun fact, Monaco's flag is the exact same as the Indonesian flag, and we had a lot of people chiming in that that was an Indonesian rider, but she actually rides for Monaco. That's Lisa Kasan Battaglia. It's pretty awesome, isn't it, that we have flags that look the same. But yeah, she's actually from Monaco. And they're going to bring him back in. There's Janina Johansson. I see some of the Lindbergh team down there helping her out. You can see that huge Jumbotron in the back. And those flags, the Monaco flag and Indonesian flag, are almost the same, except the ratios are slightly different, but colors are all the same and the look is the same. So if you are watching, that is actually Monaco. But thank you so much for chiming in and supporting Indonesia. Getting the ladies in the gate. And we're going to switch over from flags and parades, and we're about to get a little serious. We're going to get a lot serious. And we're going to fire out of this gate in just a short moment. And rain continues to plague both our fans and the camera crew. The production team has been nothing short of miraculous. You know as well as I do how hard it is to have electronics in water. They just really don't get along all that well, but the entire H2O team has been incredible, between making sure that our VIP sections were taken care of, the racers in the paddocks were taken care of. We had major flooding last night, and everybody hopped right on that to get it taken care of. You can see several interviews happening down there with local officials. There was a rumor that we were going to have the VP of Indonesia, Gibran Roka, but I don't think he was able to make it. I'm not sure. He might actually be there. We're not close to the VIPs, so. Oh, guys, we're getting them ready. The engines are started, and that light grid is going. Brand new lighting system we bring to this final round as we get ready for 2025. Pole position to Yasmin Epraus, and a good start for Jessica Chavon. And also for Eminelli Ortendahl. I told you she was going to be one to watch. We are underway with AB Ski Ladies, GP1, and throttles are on. Yasmin Epraus a little bit back as Jessica Chavon pushes through with a hole shot. And an unusual twist. Jessica Chavon not only closed the door on Yasmin, but she also caused enough ruckus that Yasmin dropped back into that third place spot. Eminelli Ortendahl on the inside. So it's going to be Jessica Chavon, Eminelli Ortendahl, and Yasmin Epraus duking it out for this hole shot. Yasmin's got to battle. She goes to the outside with Jessica Chavon. And coming into the inside split was Sophie Borgstrom. Well, here comes Jessica Chavon. Yasmin Epraus does grab second. And it's Benedicte Drange in third. So it's Benedicte Drange through the inside split. Jessica Chavon, Yasmin Epraus, Benedicte Drange is your top three. Eminelli Ortendahl came in fourth. Sophie Borgstrom in fifth, Naomi Benini in sixth, Janina Johansson in seventh, Joanna Grassa in eighth, and Virginia Morales in ninth. Lisa Kasan Battaglia rounds out your top 10 as we get underway. So that was actually Benedicte Drange who was on that inside split. We are fully going hog wild here on this third moto. They can't hold back at all here, and they won't. 15-minute moto is going to make it tricky, though, because this is going to tax everything they got, including physicality, their engines, and their mental game. And it has been a challenge for them. They've been fighting weather, trying to keep healthy. The rain has been insistent. The green course is on the inside, by the way, that split section, and the blue buoys are on the outside. That would be blue buoys on the outside, green buoys on the inside. And let's see what happens. And looks like Jessica Siobhan goes into the inside split. And Yasmin Epraus is going to go to the outside. Jessica Siobhan works the inside, and Yasmin Epraus goes to the outside split. And no change for leadership, but we are going to get some times. Jessica Siobhan with a 148.491. Yasmin Epraus with a 149.107. Benedicte Drongue with a 153.081. Eminelli Ortendahl with a 152.759. And Sophie Borgstrom with a 155.967. Naomi Benini pulled out a 156.427. 3 seconds is all that separates, 3.098 seconds separates Yasmin Epraus from Jessica Siobhan. Whew, Yasmin going to work. In moto number 1, Jessica Siobhan took it, and Yasmin Epraus was just 9 seconds off that pace. And then in moto number 2, Yasmin answered the challenge, and we are back to Jessica Siobhan. And there's Benedicte Drongue, the young lady who just took a win in slalom last night, and she is gassing it up. I love that new boat of hers. She's really excited about that. It's a fast power sports boat that she's been riding. She got that at the first of the year. Now, she'd been coming on strong, but I have to tell you, this year she has just got the entire combination. She's seasoned now on this particular tour, and she's been working really hard the last several years on her game. And Benedicte Drongue is certainly starting to see the payoff. Jessica Siobhan is another one that has worked incredibly hard. As we talked about in moto number 2, she took her first championship in 2020 in Kuwait. Only in 2012 did she actually find some sponsors to help her start competing. She'd already been training for 3 years, but man, she got a big boost last year with Team Pastorello picking her up. There's Yasmin Epraus, your second place rider. 3:42 is what separates Jessica from Yasmin. My Grand Prix of Toba predictions, if nothing changes, it'll be Siobhan at the top of the podium, Epraus second, and Benedicte Drongue third. And the World Championship would look like this. Yasmin Epraus on the top, Jessica Siobhan second, and Benedicte Drongue third on that. So that is your Grand Prix Toba prediction and your World Championship prediction if we have no changes, but we're a bit early in the game. We got 9 minutes left. I can only imagine how grueling 3 motos, especially that you're doing 2 of those today. She started out this morning, and Jessica was on fire. So once again, Benedicte is going to go to the outside split. I think it's interesting. Jessica had been working the outside fairly consistently yesterday and then switched it up. Boy, she sure does look pretty. Switching feet on each one of these turns actually allows her to get that handle pole low. It drops her center of gravity, which allows her to stay more stable in these turns. And Jessica is converting those minor movements into a very pretty ride. And she has opened up the gap just a teeny bit, 3.164 between her and Yasmin. Yasmin's not one to trifle with. She's not, Jessica's not going to be able to put a foot wrong. In fact, that's what caused her a problem the first day. Yasmin liaises with the local Olympic Committee and city to get more young people into racing jet skis. And Jessica Siobhan is rolling, but Naomi Benini went down, unfortunately. Naomi Benini went off her boat. She's been having problems. She had a brand new boat, the I don't know, I'm not sure what it was, but she got a new boat, and she was having some challenges with it, she said yesterday. She just hadn't had enough time on it. So what she's decided is to switch over to her brother's boat, and that was going pretty well this morning, and then she went down on it or broke, and then she went back and got that fixed. So Naomi was back in 6th, and then now she's dropping down a little bit as they get her back to her boat and get her going. No change for your race leaders yet. Jessica Siobhan is in the lead, and Yasmin Eprouse in second with a 3:164 gap. Let's see what happens on this one as they come through. Jessica Siobhan on your inside split. Her last lap time was a 1:49.6667. She just hit that end buoy, the finish line buoy, and Yasmin Eprouse with a 3:518 is just slightly off the pace. Still saying very consistent. Benedicte Drange is 7 seconds off of Yasmin Eprouse's ride. And there's Benedicte Drange, boat number 10. Young lady out of Norway. She's 18 years old. She lives in Bergen. Rides for QB1. Sponsored by Jet Pilot and Blosian. She's a one-time world champion and a Nordic champion, 2-time Norway champion, and a European champion. In 2024, she was the Aquabike European champion in ski ladies. She said her goal is to be the best jet ski racer in the world. And she's well on her way. She's only 18. Yasmin Eprouse is 23, just for perspective. Nice turn for Jessica Siobhan. I love the way she handles this boat. She's truly finessing it. Got Fast Power Sport stickers on the side there. You can just see those wings. I love those big buoys at the end of this race course. A 1:50.193. And we're on lap number 5 with 4:26 left on the clock. And I guess the question is, you know, Yasmin does not have to move. And I think it is quite possible that she is just riding a very easy race and relaxing. She has the world title. She doesn't have to do anything to hold this world title. Where she's at right now is perfect for her. Mission accomplished. So I would say Yasmin is in cruise control. If she gets an opportunity, I mean, come on. You know Yasmin. She's not going to pass up an opportunity to make a run or make a pass, but I don't think she's going to push it or ride on the edge, because she doesn't want to put herself into a space where she puts those points under jeopardy. So I think she's riding a very smart race. You're watching your future world champion, if nothing changes the next couple of minutes. We've got about 3.5 left. This last lap, Jessica Siobhan did a 1:50.193, and Yasmin Eprouse is on pace. She did a 1:54.654 on that last one. She's about 7 seconds. Where she's at right now is exactly what she needed to do to take the world title. That boat is built by her dad, Egon, and twin brother Ralph. She rides for the Licks team, and she actually helps with tuning and the engine. Lisa Kassan Battaglia, you just saw on the screen, and Naomi Benini trying to get around her. That is Jessica Siobhan, your race leader with her best lap time and the best time on the track thus far is a 1:47.314, and that goes to Jessica on boat 99. And while the rain has been affecting all the crews, I don't think it's affecting the riders too much. It's not heavy enough, but I mean, if it's heavy enough, yeah, it hurts. It hits you like little pellets on your arms and shoulders. So yeah, it can have an impact. It can also affect the visibility. They do a lot to their goggles. We talked about that a little bit earlier today with Estelle. They treat their goggles, and we used to do a little Dremel tool on the upper part of the goggles. That way it doesn't affect your vision, but that keeps airflow through the goggles as well. I'm sure there's a lot of other tricks, but the key here is with this high humidity and these crazy conditions for weather, it's important that you have goggles that work, and you also need gloves that fit. They're very particular about each piece of equipment. So all of this, if you look at it, is customized by the rider. So even if they have a mechanic working on the boat, the rider is going to be working with the team and the mechanic to make sure that the handling on this boat fits their style. Some riders like to ride up very front on the boat, very far up front on the boat. Some like to be a little bit more back, and or some want to be right in the center. Some don't move. Some want to have both feet in the back and ride like they're riding in surf. And you'll notice that Jessica Siobhan has her stance just a little bit back. And that's normal, particularly in rough conditions, and those stances can shift based on conditions. It is a little rougher right now, so she's riding back of the boat so that she can keep the bow up and she can keep herself from skimming into the waves. Last thing you want to do is nosedive into a wave, and make no mistake, those waves are hefty. We've got 49 seconds, so she's going to have 2 more laps. 1 for the white flag, and that'll be coming up next. Whoa, Virginia Morales. She just saw Jessica Siobhan. Nicely moved over for her. Congratulations, Virginia, our mother. She brought her young girl out here, her daughter, just as adorable. She just had a baby a little while ago. And Virginia Morales back on the track, the she-wolf. And there is Yasmini Prouse, and she's aboard a boat. She likes to name all of her boats. So this is called the Black Cat. And Yasmini Prouse leans in. Now, this is what I mean by aggressive riding, not as aggressive like dangerous, but she's aggressive in that she rides towards the front of the boat. Remember how you were watching Jessica and she was more to the back and sort of more dancing with it? Yasmin's attacking. She is in predator mode right now, and then she'll push to the back. The reason they put their both feet back like that, your intake grate is located. Look where her left foot is. The intake grate's about right there. So you're wanting to have hook up on that boat, and that is helping her continue to keep the hook out. There are 2 key factors to riding these stand-up machines. You have to make sure that your intake grate is connected to the water as much as possible, and you got to try to keep the bow of the boat open as much as possible. And then those little wings on the side of the boat, that's kind of cool because it translates the energy. What? Yasmini Prouse went down. Now that was not okay for the World Championship standings. Let's see where she is. That was only 2 laps. She was in the inside split. Yasmini Prouse down. She's got enough points that it should be okay and comfortable. The white flag has come up for Jessica Siobhan, but that is not a good feeling for Yasmini Prouse. That had to give her just about a little heart attack. Yasmin was 16 seconds ahead of Benedicte Drange. So let's see if she was able to hold her off. And once again, Naomi Bonini off her boat, but we'll see that in just a second. Jessica Siobhan with a 152.241. Yasmini Prouse with a 203.994. Benedicte Drange with a 158.833. Emanelli Ortendahl with a 201.750. Sophie Borkstrom with a 207.608. There's your top 5. And Yasmin is got to get her head back. I think Yasmin kept her place, yeah. I don't think she lost a spot, despite the fact that she tagged hard. Now that is a tough mental game that you got to focus on at this point. Whenever you have a mistake out on the track of that caliber, one of the first things you've got to do is recenter. And that's exactly what Yasmin E. Prouse is doing. And interesting, yeah, last year, she, by the way, talking about Benedicte Drange, she went off her boat last year. It was in Lake Toba. She actually did that at Lake Toba at Balagay. And she was in 8th and got all the way back up into 3rd. So talking about composure, Yasmin E. Prouse is able to do that. She kept that kind of composure, and congratulations to Jessica Siobhan taking the win in this final moto. Congratulations, Jessica. Yasmin E. Prouse coming through after a minor mistake. She's going to come in 2nd. No changes for her. She's your new world champion. Congratulations, Yasmin E. Prouse, your new world champion for 2024 for the UIM ABP Aquabike World Championship Tour. So Jessica Siobhan will take the Grand Prix of Toba. Yasmin E. Prouse 2nd, Benedicte Drange 3rd, and then for the World Championship, Yasmin E. Prouse, Jessica Siobhan, and Benedicte Drange for the World Championship. And Jessica Siobhan is going to go over to the crowds and take a breath. That was well deserved. Jessica Siobhan just to join this moment, and Yasmin E. Prouse, you could see it written all over her face. Oh my gosh, what an incredible year for Yasmin. This is so well deserved. She's really worked so hard the past several years to get into this spot, and she takes her world championship. Just letting her soak up the moment. What a year. This is your rundown for your Moto number 3. This is our standings. Ski ladies, GP1, Jessica Siobhan with the win, Yasmin E. Prouse 2nd, Benedicte Drange 3rd, Emanelli Ortendahl 4th, Sophie Borgstrom 5th. And that was amazing. Janine Johansson 6th, Virginia Morales 7th, Joanna Grossa 8th. Up next is going to be the ski division, GP1. We're bringing out the men's division up next, and we're going to get ready for the Parade of Nations. All right, guys, we'll be right back right after this.
The final showdown in Lake Toba, Indonesia. World-class riders, breathtaking scenery, non-stop action. The UIM Aquabike World Championship jets into the Grand Prix of Lake Toba, Indonesia. 5 days of full throttle action on the largest volcanic lake in the world, testing the limits of rider and machine. 3 days of the endurance racing from the 13th to the 15th of November. Then the finale of the World Championship from the 16th to the 17th of November, where scores will be settled for the 2024 season. Don't miss the thrilling finale of the UIM Aquabike World Championship.
Welcome back to the Grand Prix of Lake Toba here in Indonesia, and we're getting prepped for the Parade of Nations for Ski Division GP1. This is Moto number 3. And we are ready for go, 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 go for some World Championships and some Grand Prix. We are going to have a massive award ceremony this afternoon, just after this final round. we've got to give away a ton of stuff. Well, hard-earned. I'm not thinking we're giving it away. They earned all this. But Grand Prix championships, the cups. Then we're also going to be doing the world titles. We're the same for slalom, Grand Prix and world titles. And then that is for closed course and for slalom. And the rain continuing to plague everybody. Everybody's dealing with it. Here's the recap of that second moto. Kevin Redder hole shotted it, had the fastest lap time of 1:42.356. Morgan Perret missed it by this much. He was so close to the hole shot and was actually in second for most of the moto, but was finally overtaken by Quentin Bosch, who was in third. Quentin pulled in faster on the splits for lap number 7 and took second away from Morgan. Jeremy Perret, who was in fourth, chased Morgan for a lap, and he took third from him. So Morgan got spanked twice. Not fair. The final results were Kevin Redder, Quentin Bosch second, and Jeremy Perret in third. Now, here's how it looks for the standings right now. We're looking at the Grand Prix of Toba first. Kevin Redder in the lead with 45 points. Morgan Perret in second with 43. Jeremy Perret in third with 42. Quentin Bosch is in fourth with 38. Valentin Dardelot is in fifth with 34 points. That's how the Grand Prix of Toba stands. But the World Championship stands like this. Bosch comes into this one with 188 points, Redderer with 171, Morgan Perret with 157, and Jeremy Perret with 144, Toshi with 126. That is your World Championship standings as we get ready to go for the final moto. Going to be a little tough for anybody to make a run at Quentin Bosch for the World Championship. But points are so close on the Grand Prix of Toba, who knows what can happen. And you can hear the crowds down there, hurrahs, hurrahs, hurrahs. Rightfully so. With emphasis, hi and welcome to Pingu Ruran. And our final stop, we were not told all of the stops next year, but we were told that there might be more and different locations. Don't know yet. I'll get you that as soon as we have it. We'll get all those updates out to you. Just keep your eyes on that Aquabike page because we've got a lot of new stuff coming. Speaking of new stuff, we rolled out a new logo for Aquabike today. That was presented at the riders meeting, and along with that, they gave them away brand new caps and picture books as well for all of the riders. And we're just waiting for, eagerly awaiting the start for these guys. This is going to be the Parade of Nations first. Our dignitaries on the lead boat to include Raimondo San Germano. And the different countries represented on this Parade of Nations for Ski Division is going to be France, which you can see with Mika Perret, Jeremy Perret, of course, and Morgan Perret. And taking a look down there, looks like Belgium represented for Quentin Bosch, Switzerland for Alec Enderley, Italy for Andrea Guidi and Matteo Benini. Actually, Russell also carrying the Belgian flag. Dan Anderson riding for Norway. Kevin Redderer riding for Hungary and Austria. Axel Courtois for France. Toshi Ohara has the Japanese flag out there, and you can see it just in the distance there. You barely see these riders. Denmark is also represented out there, Mads Koch Hansen and Oliver Koch Hansen. And Jeremy Perret, oh my goodness, you can see all of the mechanics coming over and the holders. Actually, it's the holders, I believe, that are coming and some of the fans as we get ready. But they're going to have 2 holders for each of the riders, both for runabout and for stand-up. And right now they're heading towards the sweeper turn. They're just coming through that sweeper turn. More, that is magnificent. And that is a beautiful picture, isn't it? 22 riders. Valentin Dardelet, also riding for France. Dag Martin Drange riding for Norway. And there is your lineup. So the way this works is we get the riders out, we do the Parade of Nations, and that big boat that you saw coming by that carried all the holders, and they're going to be dropped off. The holders had to help, and the mechanics and team members had to help the riders get into the water, and then they rush to the boats, and then the boat brings them over to the pontoon start. They're all exiting that boat as the riders come back. You can see the fans. There's got to be this is the best fans in the world. I'm just going to call it. I am challenging the other countries now. These beautiful, beautiful Indonesians are just the best. Again, your slalom Grand Prix of Lake Toba, Mika Paré taking the win last night. And the slalom world champion for 2024 is Morgan Paré. So a pair of Parés did it again. That's Mr. Mads Cock Hansen coming in on the boat number 51, bringing his flag. That's Russell Maxence on 84. See Pertamina down there represented along the banners. All right, you guys, we are just a few seconds away here from the start. Okay, again, just getting staged. All right. Looks like we're ready to go. And as we begin, I've got a guest speaker up here joining me who's actually been in this race before. How come you're not suited up, bud? I'm here with Dan Anderson.
Hey, Don.
What's up? What happened?
No, it's been a long journey, let's just say that. And I just concluded it for myself. I felt I wasn't responsible enough if I didn't just stand out this race for personal reasons, but yeah.
Okay, well, I'm so happy to have you here, my friend. We love you. All right, so I've got Dan Anderson up here, the best, and we're ready to go as we get started with, oh, hello there. Is Robbie Anderson? What are you doing? I didn't even know we were on camera. What's up? Hey, bud. All right, so I'm up here with Dan Anderson, ta-da, our guest speaker. And we're about ready to get some rumbling going. I have been nerve-wracked all day long, but I can only imagine how bad it's been down there. From your perspective, Dan, how bad is it on that line for nerves?
It's pretty bad, but, you know, once you get out there, it's always nice. And, you know, you go, oh, wait, you got a lot of stuff to think about, so.
You do. And speaking of a lot of stuff to think about, here comes the light, which will give them even more to think about. Kevin Redder had a wicked hole shot. Will he be able to repeat from moto number 2 to this moto, which is critical? Quentin Bosch is sitting pretty for a world title, and a good start for Mr. Bosch as well as boat number 37, Toshi Ohara. Man, that looked wicked coming out of this starting gate. And Toshi Ohara has got the lead on that as they go on to the back stretch. Lot of riders coming up on him like a pack of angry bees. But right now it is Toshi Ohara. And then Kevin Redder right in this mix as well. And as we come in, let's see who goes to what split. Kevin Redder is going to go to the inside. Kevin Redder goes to that inside split. Well, that's how he got the whole shot on this last moto. Let's see if he's going to be able to convert. He's going to have a whole pack of Perets hunting him because that is Jeremy Peret on the outside split. Kevin Redder from the inside. He's going to meet up with Jeremy Peret from the outside. Let's see who gets it. I don't know. I think that's all over Kevin Redder on boat number 90 with the whole shot. It's going to be Jeremy Peret in second. Toshi Ohara is pushing on him. Almost got it. And then Quentin Bosch also pushing on him. Quentin Bosch is going to be in third. So here's how it looks. Kevin Redder in the lead, Jeremy Peret in second, Quentin Bosch in third, Valentin Dardelot in fourth, Morgan Peret in fifth, Alex Barrett in sixth, Axel Courtois in seventh, Alec Inderly in eighth, Mika Peret in ninth, and Toshi Ohara in 10th. That's how our start just shot out of the gate. We'll throttle on Mr. Anderson. Feedback?
Did you see Toshi out of the gate?
I loved that guy.
He was like 2 meters in front of everybody.
Boom, boom, I want the room.
Surprised he actually didn't take the whole shot, but I guess Kevin also had a really good start, managing to clinch that whole shot.
I think what happened was a power situation because Toshi had it clearly as we looked at that sweeper, but then you started to see the boats creeping. I think he got a little outgunned on that backstretch, but nevertheless, fantastic ride for the gentleman out of Japan. Great to have Toshi, and he's in the mix. He's actually in these points as we take a look. Toshi Ohara on the World Championship standings is in 5th. All right, let's take a look back again at this screen as we get underway.
Right now we're taking a look at a big fight in the back with Mikael Peret and Toshi Ohara and Anthony Bernot all following each other. Really close.
All right, so on screen, we've got quite a few riders in here to include Mads Koch Hansen and Oliver Koch Hansen. And right now we're watching Kevin Redder, boat number 90, coming from the inside split.
Both Jeremy and Quentin is actually following Kevin.
Oh, really? Interesting. All right, so Kevin Redder just came through the start-finish line. And he continues the challenge. He's got a 1:45.040. So that's back-to-back, a pair of hole shots. And Jeremy Peret is going to be second with a 1:46.346. Quentin Bosch with a 1:48.469. Wow, Kevin Redder, you're a rider out of Austria. Been racing since a junior. And right now he is putting the power on the hour. There's Jeremy Peret, who has been a juggernaut of starting. And right now he's up in second. And Quentin Bosch, the gentleman at the top of the heap for World Championship title. He comes into this with a nice, cushy lead. Bosch has 188 points. Kevin Redder has 171, and Morgan Peret has 157. So Quentin Bosch is looking comfy as far as overall points right
No,
now.
I think Kevin is actually in the lead here, and nobody, even Jeremy and Quentin, nobody is allowed to slack now.
Yeah. I was actually talking about the World Championship points.
Right.
Yeah, but in this particular moto, Kevin be killing it. And for the Grand Prix of Toba standings, Kevin Redderer is in the lead with 45 points. Morgan Perret in second with 43. Jeremy Perret's in third with 42. And I think Quentin Bosch is in fourth right now with 38 points. Valentin Dardelat's got 34.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we looking sly. I like it. Kevin's in the lead for Grand Toba and for this moto, and Quentin Bosch is leading overall. But huge shout out for this guy, Kevin Redderer, who is a rocket.
Quite incredible, actually, because way down the line on 11th spot, we got Oliver Koch-Hansen. He's got the best time lap right now.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, he does, Dan, a 1:44.
What an incredible lap time. Let me just say that, Don, it's not very easy to do that in the middle of a pack like that. You saw how tight Toshi and Mikkel and Oliver was.
Yeah, that's a really good piece of information, and you've been there, got a T-shirt, so you can relate to this.
Got a T-shirt?
Oh, you betcha. Oh, you didn't?
I don't think I did.
Uh-oh, we have to get that rectified immediately. Second place, Jeremy Perret. You're watching boat number 72. Jeremy out of France. He's 36 years old. Started competing back in 2003. Went pro in 2009, and he's never looked back. He is definitely a legend in powerboat racing. All right, and again, we are just looking at the screen with Kevin Redderer. Sorry, I had to check a message if it sounded like I got distracted. I actually did because I had to look at a message. Kevin Redderer, boat number 90. Let's talk a little bit about this hot shot. He's 32 years old. He owns a yoga functional training studio. Probably one of the most balanced mentally individuals I think I've ever met. You could learn so much from him as he just does not get fazed by anything. You've hung out with him a lot. Tell me about Kevin.
As a fellow teammate and my team leader, I would say I was following quite tightly up through the years. And we've seen, like, if, for example, in multiple races where he has actually had quite substantial injuries, but he's just so mentally on point with his racing. He just, like, he's not going to let that get in away from him.
So, again, we're talking about Kevin Redderer. What's he like to hang out with?
Kevin?
Yeah.
Oh, he's quite a fun guy. You know, he has weird humor, but we all got a weird
humor. I've never heard that before. That's fantastic.
Weird is good.
It is good. We're on lap number 3, 9:56 left on the clock. Kevin Redderer with a 1:46.277 on this last lap. His best lap time was a 1:45.040. And Jeremy Perret with a 1:46.346. Quentin Bosch with a 1:47.243. There's your top riders. Valentin Dardelat, interesting note, had a 1:47.154, a little bit faster than Bosch on that last lap. Okay, where we be here with Mr. Redderer, 3 laps, 9:22. So Bosch would have to fall all the way back to 13th in order for that World Championship title to be under threat. And that is nothing. That would be nothing less than a catastrophic mechanical failure.
Yeah, then he had to go out of the race, basically.
Yeah, and I saw Kevin just fumble slightly. Nothing to be too scared about there, but I did see an unusual fumble from Kevin Redderer. But here's the downside to that, just as a reminder, but also impressive. Kevin is I don't even think he's been on these boats, like, at all. Has he even been on them, Dan?
No, they are brand new, and he's just testing them out. He was testing them out at the World GP event, you know?
That's what I like to do.
Yeah.
I've been on a boat I've never been on before in my life.
He just casually just jumps on and just shreds this track to bits.
You know, that is something incredibly unique about this gentleman, is that he's got an amazing ability to get up on a boat. And also he can tell you what's wrong immediately. Like, I need you to tweak this, or maybe we need to work on that a little bit. I just saw a quick look at Morgan Perret's back in 4th. On boat 7, there's Valentin Dardelat. He's in 4th place. Morgan was in 4th, I believe, Morgan. And then now Valentin has moved up. Valentin in fourth, Quentin Bosch in third, Jeremy Perret second, Kevin in the lead.
We could see the last lap that the Jeremy Perret is still in second. He's following Kevin actually into the green split. Both of them going green every time. Quentin going blue, and but he's not making progress. It's looking way even when they enter and when they get out. Looks very even by now.
That's hard to do too, to get even splits.
Yeah, they've done a great job about this track. I just have to tell you.
All right, Jeremy Perret, his wife Julie, 2 kids. He's got 12 world titles. He's been in partnership with Kenny Racing for over a decade. And that certainly has paid off. They picked up a trainer this year. Estelle was sharing a little bit about that earlier. Did you ever get a trainer? No?
Sorry?
I was just going to say, did you ever get a personal trainer?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you
that is important in this particular sport. Like, you need somebody to follow you up and help you evolve and progress. Yeah, that's for sure.
Kevin Rederer leading, Jeremy Perret second, Quentin Bosch third, Valentin Dardelot fourth, Morgan Perret fifth, Alex Barrett in sixth, and Axel Courtois in seventh. Michael Perret in 8th, Alec Enderle in 9th, Oliver Cock-Hansen in 10th, Toshi Ahara 11th. So Toshi's moving back, which is surprising. And Oliver's time hasn't gotten beat. 1:44.769, still the fastest lap time of this moto.
Jeremy and Quentin on screen right now. Quentin was not unable to close the gap completely between Jeremy, so he has actually followed both Kevin and Jeremy in the green one now.
So all 3 of the top riders are in the green or inside split.
That's correct.
Just taking a look here as Quentin and Jeremy continue to hunt this gentleman from Austria, Kevin Rederer, who got a brand new sponsorship this year, XBJ. They are out of the UAE. They reside in Dubai, and that is just an incredible team.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're really an incredible team, and they also formed a new partnership, him and Chris Wilkerson, and that is PWE, new company. Know much about that?
Yeah, it's its own brand, but they're continuing to always develop new stuff. They actually made a couple of things this year, like fuel pump and so forth.
Oh, wow.
So they wish to progress and make equipment for racing better and affordable.
PWE is doing this. That is awesome.
Kevin is part of that.
Oh, man, that's so cool. Way to go, Kev. All right, Kevin Rederer on this inside split. You could just see right in the background, Quentin Bosch also on the inside again. They must be feeling like that inside's a little quicker on that third moto.
Yeah, Jeremy and Quentin still following Kevin, unable to actually be close enough to actually go for the move. Let's just say that.
Let's talk about the riding styles for each of these riders. What are your thoughts between Kevin Rederer, Jeremy Perret, and Quentin Bosch on riding styles?
I just want to take Jeremy first because as one of the absolute best in the business in racing history, he has been so stable. He's been so quick and in starts. He's always up there. Whether you like it or not, he's going to be there, and he never makes mistakes. Let's just say that he never makes mistakes. He's so stable.
So there's Quentin Bosch on screen. I'll take that one. Quentin Bosch started as a junior, gangly. He was as tall about as the handlebar was. Started to ride on a Yamaha, and I thought pretty much from day one this kid was full of grit. What are your thoughts on Quentin Bosch?
Quentin has been a fierce competitor in the GP3 class for years and years. Actually, been a good competitor with my earlier coach, Smurf, Roddy Manuel, and in the later years, now been dominating it actually in the GP1 class.
And then we've got, of course, the gentleman at the top of this scoreboard. That's Kevin Rederer out of Austria. Let's talk about Kevin.
Kevin has a massive riding style. He seems like he's going aggressive, but he never seems like he's out of, let's say, balance. He always keeps in his composure, no matter how rough it is. You see in these really tight corners Jeremy's is taking right now, the 180s in the split section. Kevin is doing that while aggressive, pushing through, not seeming to be phased by the whole rough condition thing.
I love how you describe it. I think it's so helpful that you are actually able to be a part of this because you have been on the water experiencing it. We are down to 3 minutes. What would be going through your head on the water?
We don't actually have a timer for us to see.
Yeah.
Many actually put on a clock to keep their pace in control, not lose their head, know how much time they got left, if they're going to make a move or not.
Speaking of making a move, Quentin Bosch continues to put a lot of pressure on Jeremy Perret. Only 2 seconds is what the separation is between Quentin Bosch and Jeremy Perret. Jeremy's 5 seconds off of Kevin Rederer's pace.
Yeah, Kevin seems to be pulling slightly away from the rest of the field. Not unusual. We saw that in Moto2 as well. He is so stable when he's up there in front. He's so comfortable.
Yeah, gotta just hand it to him. Those 2 hole shots were about perfect.
Yeah, you can say that, many can say that it's easy to be in the lead, but let me just say it's not. It's very easy to go on the defensive, because you got only riders behind you to worry about. So that's a very big mental challenge, actually.
All right, Kevin Rederer coming through on that inside split. He has had a preference, as Dan pointed out earlier, for the inside. You've been on the track. Do you feel like that's a little smoother, or do you feel like it's rougher?
No, it's actually, I think it's a balanced thing going on here, because the entrance of the blue is so easy, but the green is more technical, more demanding, and it will demand more energy out of you, but it is slightly faster if you can take it the correct way.
All right, switching legs as he comes through into the finish line buoys. That is Kevin Rederer, your race leader. This last time was a 1:45.403, and as the clock starts to wind down, interestingly enough, Kevin Rederer picked up the pace at a 1:46. His fastest time was a 1:45.040.
He's just got a different gear, I guess.
And he just hit it. 1:47.702 was Jeremy Perret's last lap, and a 1:48.813. Quentin Bosch is cruising, rightfully so. He knows what he's got to do. He's punched the clock. He's got that world title licked. All he has to do is wait for the clock to wind down. He is in third, and he's cruising for the bruising.
Don't jinx it, Dawn.
I'm not jinxing. Valentin Dardelat in fourth with a 1:48.151. Morgan Perret in fifth with a 1:52.589. Alex Barrett in sixth with a 1:52.276. And Axel Courtois in seventh with a 1:50.912. And Michael Perret, or Mika Perret, in eighth with a 1:50.942. Oliver Koch Hansen is in ninth with a 1:51.183. And Alec Enderle is also in that top 10. And let's take a look. Kevin Rederer comes through in the lead. But you were indicating maybe Quentin Bosch is trying to push. He's moved up. Let's see, a 1:47 for Jeremy and a 1:48 for Quentin. Here comes Kevin Rederer on the inside split. And our white flag is coming out as we get ready to rumble for this final lap. And Kevin Rederer's got to be feeling good. He's going to be very excited to see that, I would imagine. You heard the whistle in the background, and here he comes into that finish line area. White flag is up for Kevin Rederer.
And Jeremy and Quentin still fighting it out. Quentin actually meant for the blue split this time, Jeremy in green, but still couldn't make that pass.
Oh my gosh. All right, Jeremy Perret holding him off. 1:50.432 for Jeremy and a 1:49.179. Quentin Bosch just hit the afterburners.
Yeah.
He went down to a 1.898 separation. Oh my.
Like I told you, Dawn, like you now they got the white flag. Now they're pushing their last couple of energy bottles left in them, and trying to make for that final move on this last lap.
All right, we hit the afterburners for sure, and Quentin Bosch just picked it up as he saw the white flag. Let's see if he's able to get around Jeremy Perret. He doesn't need to, by the way. He has an opportunity for the Toba. He's out of the Grand Prix, but only by a couple of points. So right now it's Kevin, Jeremy, and Morgan, and he might be going after the Grand Prix at Toba. Here's Kevin Rederer, final couple of turns for Kevin. Let's see if he takes that inside again. My money is on it that he will.
Your money's on it?
Yeah, my money's on it. He does it.
He's got 10 out of 10 laps in the green, so let's just... Hey,
I felt like it was, if I was going to Vegas, that's a safe bet.
Yeah, it sure is. He's still going to green.
All right, Kevin Retterer finalizes his win for the Grand Prix of Lake Toba on this last couple of turns. As he comes through the final turn on the green buoy, he hits this big elbow turn, and he is going to take a moment as he comes in. Kevin Retterer taking the win for the Grand Prix of Lake Toba. Congratulations to Kevin Retterer. What a beautiful job for Kevin. And he takes that reaction time. Meanwhile, right behind him, Quentin Bosch moves into second, and Jeremy Perret takes third.
Did you see that, Don?
Yeah, that looks really cool. What happened, Dan?
Well, it looked like Jeremy just gave Quentin space out. Why did he do that?
I don't know. Maybe giving him an opportunity to hit a podium. I don't know.
Oh.
All right, so again, your top three. That's going to be Kevin Retterer, followed by Quentin Bosch, and then Jeremy Perret right at the very end. Valentin Dardelot, Morgan Perret in fifth, Alex Barrett in sixth, Axel Courtois in seventh. We'll finish up in just a few minutes. And that, you guys, is QB for a world champion. But that is your Grand Prix of Toba champion, Kevin Retterer. There comes Axel Courtois. That's going to be your seventh place. What a beautiful job for Kevin Retterer, Grand Prix of Toba champion. And we need to look for boat number 98 next. But Kevin, he's having a good time now. He's so playful after these events. There's Jeremy Perret. Jeremy took a second for the Grand Prix of Toba. Morgan Perret took third. But it's going to be Quentin Bosch who takes the world title. So Toba, Jeremy. Yeah, Quentin Bosch knocked Morgan off. So Grand Prix of Toba was Kevin, Jeremy, and Quentin Bosch for the Grand Prix of Lake Toba.
Would it have looked any different if Jeremy kept his position into the finish line? Not sure.
So again, the world title is going to go to boat number 98, Quentin Bosch. He's going to be your new world champion. We don't have a camera on Quentin Bosch, your world champion. Oh, so sorry. Yeah, they were just looking for him. I know they were looking for him. That's too funny. Yeah, we didn't have a camera on him. No worries, you guys. Here it is, the Grand Prix Moto number 3. And there's your rundown for that third moto. Beautiful lineup. 22 ridiculously fast riders. Kevin Retterer, Quentin Bosch, Jeremy Perret, Valentin Dardelot, Morgan Perret, Alex Barrett, Axel Courtois, Michael Perret, and Oliver Koch-Hansen moved up into 9th. Alec Enderley rounds out your top 10. And the crowds are going crazy for these riders.
You saw Jeremy making a little jump there.
Yeah, that was pretty cute.
A one-hander lander.
There you go. We learned that last night. There's Kevin Retterer taking the Grand Prix. And then after he does that, Quentin Bosch will get the World Championship title. They'll probably give that flag over to Quentin. But right now, the Grand Prix of Lake Toba, it's Kevin Retterer. XBJ Racing has got to be so stoked, as you had mentioned. He's never been on this boat. He just jumps in and he rocks it.
Yeah, no, that's pretty amazing. Not a lot of riders can do that, actually. Not a lot of riders.
I can't even, I can think of a few, handful.
Yeah, we're talking handful. We're not talking lots of riders. We're talking handful riders.
What a spectacle. What a performance. What an athlete. You're watching Kevin Retterer, rides for XBJ, and of course, his new company, PWE. And I gotta tell you, I really appreciate all it took for him to get here. And all of the riders, actually. Getting a look out over Pingu Ruran. Your safety marshals prepping us again, and there's a long shot of all of the crowds. I think the water and the beautiful backdrop is just insane. The sun is just coming down in certain areas around here, and here comes your world champion.
Look at all these people.
Boat number 98, Quentin Bosch, world champion. Man, he has been like a diamond, flawless this year.
Yeah, he's been great. You know, he had the red shirt coming into this race, and he came through with it, and he kept it after the race as well. Kevin taking 3 victories here, but still didn't manage to catch him up in points.
So again, Quentin Bosch, checkered flag, carrying that as a world titleist, well-deserved. He's worked so hard for that. A little bit of his pedigree. He's a 20-time Belgian champion, an 8-time European champion, and 19 world titles. He took the Grand Prix of Bendensky. He won every moto, and he had whole shots at every one of those stops in Vietnam. His mom and dad have got to be so proud. The numbers on his side of the boat are representative of both his mom and his dad's race numbers. Comes from a racing legacy, and he's carrying it on with QB1 Racing. And he's just handing the flag off now. He's like, help.
I mean, what a great way to end his year. You know, he had the red shirt, and, you know, that's a big pressure coming into a GP and know that, all right, we just have to keep our cool to get this in shore. But he kept his composure through all motos and got that win overall.
Good for him. All right, well, they're going to retire the skis as we get ready to go for a whole different type of hull and a whole lot of horsepower.
I see what you did there.
A whole lot.
Whole lot.
So we've got a surprise coming for you, but I can't tell you yet. What a great, really what a great race and what a great series of races. What are your thoughts after watching all of that?
This moto?
Uh-huh.
I think it was actually unexpected that we didn't actually see more moves in the top 3 here. I was expecting a lot of stuff going on, but you know, Quentin probably didn't want to push too much because he knew he already had that title in his hands. So it's not every time that it's necessary to actually go for that very, very last positions. In order, he might screw up, you know.
Yeah.
It's better just taking that title all the way, and he did a great job.
All right, just a little pause as we let you enjoy this scenery and feel what we are feeling, and that is the spirit of Lake Toba. That's their hashtag of the week, and it has been a spectacle. It has been a journey like no other. I cannot describe Indonesia to you. You have to be here to feel the generosity of these people, to feel the primitiveness of so many areas of this country. It's primal, and it will bring you back to yourself quicker than almost any other place I've been on the planet, and I am very, very grateful for that. So we are getting ready now. Bum, bum, bum. What's coming next, Dawn? Well, sorry. I've had a day, man. Here's what's coming next. We got the Parade of Nations for Runabout, and then we're going to go to Runabout Moto number 2. Have you ever raced a Runabout, Dan?
Just GP3s, and I really want to do GP2 once. I wanted to do it this summer. Haven't had a chance, but I'd love to. But I think I would be scared shitless doing the GP1s.
All right, so I would love to race, but I'm not going to do it. But
Yeah.
you are crazy like that. It was pouring rain in Moto number 1. The whole shot went to Georgi Kasha, but then he stalled for just a beat on that initial whole shot lap, enough for Sam Johansson to get around and take over for first. Kasha spun a 360 on lap 2, and that allowed Francois Midori to take over second. Midori closed the gap between him and Sam to 1.162 seconds and took over the lead in lap number 5. Sam held second for most of this race, but in the last 3 laps, Kasha overtook him to steal second back. However, Kasha was docked 2 laps and dropped to 11th. Ugh. Kasha has had such mixed results this week, and he's such an amazing rider. Final results, you guys. Midori was in first, Sam Johansson in second, and Jeremy Perez in third. Perez posted the best lap time of that moto, 1:36.519. Where do we stand today? Runabout GP1, the Grand Prix of Toba standings. Midori with 25, Sam Johansson with 22, and Perez with 20. Dulak with 18, Araujo with 16 for 5th. And your total for Grand Prix Runabout World Championship standings, Sam Johansson with 114, Francois Midori with 114, Kasha with 68, Araujo with 67 is in 4th, and Dulak in 5th with 66. Slalom Runabout Grand Prix for Toba. Well, that would be Sam Johansson, and the Slalom Runabout World Champion, that's also Sammy Johansson.
Sam the man.
Sam the Man Johansson. Oh, that kind of worked.
Yeah, it did.
Sam the Man Johansson. Sam, don't kill me. If you hear this, please don't kill me.
I think he likes you. I think you're okay.
I think so, too. I hope so. Dan, I'm having so much fun with you. Thanks for being here. You're just a gem.
Well, I'm glad I can be of use.
You are amazing. All right, they've got the coolest thing about to happen. Look at on camera. This gentleman is Dito Arjapeto. He's the Minister of Youth and Sports in Indonesia, and he will do the parade lap of Runabout with a jet ski together with the riders. So that is Dito Arjapeto. And Dito, please forgive me, I'm probably not saying that super well. Arjotedo, Minister of Youth and Sports Indonesia, and he's going to get to do the parade of lap of Runabout with a jet ski with the other riders.
Do you think he feels the nerves when he got like
Can I just say
20 of the fastest riders behind him?
Listen, I'm with you. I think there's no way you could be on or even around the water today
Yeah.
without feeling it.
You know, he's going to be in the front, right? So he's going to have all the guys behind him.
Run, Dito. I'm just kidding.
Poor guy.
We've got quite a few of dignitaries that are actually on the water as well. Carrying the Indonesian flag. And Dito, I'm going to see if I can have some help on the pronunciation here. Thank you, Ben. How do I say his name? Arjo Tejo. Arjo Tejo. Arjo Tejo.
Arjo Tejo.
Arjo Tejo.
Arjo Tejo.
Arjo Tejo. Dito, Arjo Tejo. All right, Dito Arjo Tejo. Boom, baby. I think I got it. Dito Arjo Tejo. Bam! Done. Learning Indonesia slowly. Learning Indonesian.
You got a little bit
Very
of
slowly, I might add.
a Duolingo lesson there.
Horus. That I got. That one gets me fired up every single time. So Aryu Tejo, Dito Aryu Tejo, the Minister of Youth and Sports Indonesia, is going to be with us on this parade, and we are thrilled to have you be a part of it. And all of these runabout riders are circling like cicadas.
Cicadas?
Or sharks.
Ah, sharks. I like that.
If I sing Baby Shark, nobody will forgive me, so I
No,
won't.
don't-
Funny thing about it,
don't
you're
even think
immediately
about it.
triggered, and you can even hear it now. I don't even have to sing a single thing. That's how evil that song really
If
is.
you're singing Baby Shark, we're taking off here.
Yeah, that's true. If I did sing it, I would be immediately slung out a window. With emphasis.
It's better that you make a new song like the jet ski song, the Aquabike song.
I love Aquabike
Hey, there you go.
all the time. I'm with my friend. There he is. Our minister, Dito Aryo Tejo, carrying the Indonesian flag as we get ready. And he's actually doing, going to be doing the lap with us. He's got somebody else on the boat. Aryo Tejo. This is fun. Skies cleared up for us. It was like we had to pay homage here to this incredible space. And there he is, Dito Aryo Tejo. The Minister of Youth and Sports of Indonesia. We've had so many people help us get here this weekend.
He's probably one of them, though.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure. Got a chance to catch up with Anton earlier. Found out a little bit more about him and all the great stuff that Anton has done for us. We really appreciate him. He came over and just gave him a hug up here in the production booth. These guys are, they're seriously just the best. And we are, as we get ready for, this is our final closed course session today. It is going to be a big one. Going to be Runabout GP1. It's going to be moto number 2. 2 for Tuesday. Dan, as we wrap up the day, what are your impressions of Indonesia and Pingu Ruran, our city that we're in here?
I mean, Indonesia has really grown on me. You know, I was a little bit insecure and was a little bit skeptical before I got here, and they just proved me wrong time and time again. I mean, look at the crowds, look at the landscape. It's like a fairy tale landscape. You know, we got this awesome volcano. We're actually staying and racing on a volcano. How cool is that? I've never done that before.
It's unreal is what it is. It is absolutely unreal to be able to be a part of something that is now growing across the globe thanks to Aquabike's efforts. We have literally crowned 3 different continents this weekend. Asia, North America, and Europe were on the podium during the Endurance World Championship. Baranas, the safety officials are out here. The military, we have what would be the equivalent to the Coast Guard, has been escorting us all over the place, supporting us. We have an incredible lineup of riders, and look at all of, they're fitting all of these people on this boat. Okay, nobody fall off, okay? But that is just amazing.
Yeah.
And they get to carry the Indonesian flag. This is just the waiting time as we get these boats out far enough that we're able to get the skis or the runabouts going. What you're watching now is the Parade of Nations for runabout.
Look at that starting grid we had in the background there with the VIP tents right in the picture, and they're getting all of that good stuff. And you can actually be a part of that. Come down here, get some tickets.
Get some tickets.
Get some tickets and get in the VIP booth. And they got front row experience on that starting grid. They got an amazing view.
Great call. Ramondo San Germano down there representing for Aquabike. And we are officially underway for the Parade of Nations for Runabout GP1 Moto 2. It's got to be our final moto, final closed course moto of the day. And we're getting closer and closer to the end as we cap an incredible week. Again, we went through 3 rounds of endurance, and then we did last night. Dan and I were participating in the parallel slalom and the first moto of freestyle. Finished up with women's ski this afternoon, and men's ski we just watched online, and now we are just waiting for the start of runabout moto number 2, runabout GP1. Helicopters, wow.
You've been riding a helicopter, Don?
I have been, and yeah.
I haven't.
Not that one.
Not that one.
Just throwing it out there in case Dan and I get invited.
Oh, look at Dawn. She's been on every helicopter everywhere else, except that one.
Except that one. Oh, I'm just kidding. All right, let's take a look at the countries represented this weekend. You're going to be looking at, of course, the Aquabike flag. That is our official flag, and we have a brand new logo. Can't wait for you guys to see that as we roll out the 2025 season, and it is going to be a barn burner.
Barn burner.
It's a Texan.
Too good.
It's a Texan slang. Oh, barn burner means that's a good thing. That's like a big party.
Is it a good thing?
Mm-hmm.
If you say a barn burner in Norway, I don't think people
They
would
wouldn't understand me.
Oh my God, are people okay?
Everybody okay? UIM is represented, and you can see wonderful Indonesia in the back, and of course the Indonesian flag also on the parade boat. And again, the gentleman that is aboard the dignitary aboard the jet ski is Dito Aryo Tejo, and he's the Minister of Youth and Sports Indonesia, and he'll do the parade lap of runabout with a jet ski with all of our other riders, and he's pretty excited. So you got to see him a little earlier, and here comes our riders. France represented, as well as Sweden, Czech Republic, Portugal, Denmark. There's Francois Midori. Spain, Poland with Andrzej Wisniewski, Japan with Juna Koma, Lithuania with Egidius, Georgi Kasha riding for Hungary. Then they're going right next to all of the crowds.
These parade laps, Don, I think they are a fan favorite. You see they are all cheering up for when they are all passing the riders and all the representatives.
We have no control over this boat. It's in the middle of an area with interdiction. We should be having control of all the boats that are in the area. If we cannot control them, then we have a problem.
And again, we're just finishing up with this parade, and we are looking at Sweden as well, Slovakia, USA, China, and Japan. And you can see the fans along the banks.
Reaching out.
The person that has the Indonesian flag would be Maya Watano, the president director of InJourney, is actually on that boat. And again, there's Dito. Hey, Dito. Aryo Tejo, the Minister of Youth and Sports, hanging out with us. Come and race with us next year, sir. Just throwing it out there. Dito Aryo Tejo. Hanging out with the Aquabike crew and with the racers. 27 countries represented this weekend. Quite a few of them. Again, your Indonesian flag and wonderful Indonesia as well. Bunch of riders that got a chance to talk to. We're just so thrilled to be here.
I'm always
Keep stepping on
your line.
my headphones. I keep moving and I'm like,
Dawn's gonna knock my head out soon.
Well, Dan's got me on a leash. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or if somebody back at Aquabike said, could you put her on a leash, please? All right, you guys, we are finishing up. We're going to take the parade all the way over to the other side. This is so important to honor all of our fans and to take care of the wonderful people of Indonesia and, of course, Pinguruan, which is where we've been stationed. I want to take a minute and thank all of the regencies that supported us this week and helped us out with the different Indonesian cups, with the different cups that we put on, Karo Cup, Dairi Cup, and the Simulungun Cup.
Look at them, they're going all the way around with the crowds, all around the racetrack, and the crowds are further than we can see.
That hurts to turn that far because it's a lot of people.
Yeah,
and it
so
just
much
keeps
people.
going.
Yeah, it keeps going after what we cannot see.
Aw, it's so cute to see all the kids reacting and enjoying.
We had a similar crowd in Lake Toba last year, but I think this year might be even bigger.
Do you think?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. Mahawatano, the president, director of InJourney, was actually holding the flag, the Indonesian flag on that boat. That's Maya Watano. Pertamina is one of our sponsors. Special thanks to them.
As this is our last parade lap, they made sure to take a really nice and long parade lap together, all the fans included.
It is pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Really impressive. Again, we are bringing in our riders from this parade. You've got your eyes there on boat 27. That's Linho Araujo, the rider for Portugal. Again, special thanks to Pertamina. PT Pertamina is an old natural gas and oil company. It's a very big company, and we're very blessed to have them as sponsors for us. Thank you so much, Pertamina. Hope I'm saying that right. Dropping off the flags as we get ready.
So with
rumble.
Casa, with out of the picture as far as like starting positions, how do we see the top 3, 4, 5 now in this starting grid?
Well, right now, how do you know he's out?
No, he's not out, but he was, I believe he was DQ'd yesterday.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I was like, what do you mean he's out? I didn't know he was out.
No, not like that.
Scared the heck out of me, Dan.
He lost a nice position from yesterday's race.
I'm literally just catching my breath now. Anderson flipped me completely upside down.
Yeah,
Table flip. All right, well, okay, now I'm happy to give you the update. Grand Prix at Toba, the standings right now. Midori's at 25 points. And Sam Johansson's got 22, Perez 20. Dulek with 18. Araujo is 16. That's top 5 for your Grand Prix at Toba. Not to say that Georgi Kasha can't get in this hunt. And then for the World Championship standings, it's Sam Johansson with 114. But he's got a big target on his back. Francois Midori also has 114 points for the World Championship title. And by the way, Francois Midori is your defending world champion. Kaja is still in third with 68 points, but that fumble in this last moto cost him a little. Araujo now has 67 points. 1 point separates Kaja for that podium. And Martin Dulek has 66 points for 5th. So it is anybody's game for that world title. Those points are too close to call.
Got to call it out that Dulek wants to watch card because he made some really nice battles yesterday.
He was, yeah.
Yeah, he had some really good battles yesterday. We're going to see him progress through the field today, I think.
Wouldn't be surprised. Talking about Martin Dulek from the Czech Republic. We're going to get the big boats out of the way. And now we're going to start getting the riders situated. That's Rasmus Koch Hansen down there. We talked about it yesterday. So great. Welcome back, sir. We appreciate you being here. Rasmus actually with a slip disc. There's your leaders. That's Midori in the lead, 41. He's on the pole position. Johansson next to him. Perez next to him. And then Martin Dulek, who we've been talking about. Your top 5, Lino Araujo on 27. This next grid starts with boat number 37, and Andrzej Wisniewski is on the 25. That's Toshi. Oh, excuse me, not Toshi. What am I doing, girl? Ruben Jimenez Riquelme. Sorry, 2 boats, same number. I brain fizzled. There's Pertamina on the side of these banners as we go in. And again, you get another shot of that top grid. 1 through 5 is going to go to the one of 3 of these big buoys. The green cans get top through 5. That's going to be the closest to the whole shot. And then that second grid is going to go 6 through 15 will go to the yellows, and then 16 above will go to the reds. And Rasmus Koch Hansen and boat number 21, that is going to be Juan Cruz Lascano, is going to go a little bit. They actually moved out a little bit, took an extra lane. Anthony Radatek down there on the double deuce. Shout out to Anthony. Man, it's great to be this close to the starting line. I normally do not get to look at these guys this closely.
We're spoiled this week.
This week is, I've got to say, from the view, is the best week I've had in a long time. Normally we are perched pretty far away because of just the way the logistics lay out. Oh, I'm hearing the roar as Runabout GP1 gets ready to go. And they have started the engines. We're going to go through the second grid very quickly as he goes down, and we're about to hit it. And a good start for Lino Araujo and also for Francois Medino, but Lino rocked it out of that whole shot. Lino Araujo and Sam Johansson, and then Sam just got a big grip on the throttle, and then he unhooked a little bit. I thought Sam had that lead. He does have the line. He's second on that position, so he's going to have the line to that first turn. You see what I'm talking about, how important it is where you are on the starting line. Sam Johansson is on fire. He goes to the outside split. There's the setup for your whole shot from Sam Johansson. What a great run for this gentleman out of Sweden. Phenomenal rider, young gun. And he is right now in control of this second moto in Runabout GP1. Looking at Sam Johansson clicking through, and it's going to be Jeremy Perez from the inside. But Sam Johansson all by his lonesome for the whole shot. Jeremy Perez is going to be second. Lino Araujo for third. Georgi Kasha for fourth. Francois Midori for fifth. Linus Lindberg for sixth. And looks like your buddy that you were talking about, Martin Dulick, for seventh.
Yeah, we got Rasmus also coming behind him, but I think he had a small jump start. Let's see what's going on there.
Yeah, he does have a red banner on it. He was in eighth. Rasmus Koch-Hansen, Ruben Jimenez Raquelme in ninth. Egidius Kurvicius in 10th. Shin Shan is in 11th. Anthony Radicek in 12th. Juan Cruz Lascano in 13th. Junakoma in 14th. Johan Johansson, for the last time, is on the track. He is in 15th. Mario Lamy in 16th. Huang Rui from China in 17th. Andrzej Wisniewski is 18th. Oh, actually, they didn't start. Huang Rui did not start. Andrzej Wisniewski also is a DNS. Oh, man, that's unusual. And Isahai Hajime is also a DNS. Did not start. All right, we're under our first lap. We got her done. We got the whole shot. We only have 22:48 left on the clock. 25-minute ridiculous moto, as engine parts have plenty of opportunities to explode, which generally happens in Runabout GP1. And we're watching Sam Johansson, but he has got all kinds of company. He's got all kinds of company as we are watching. And Sam Johansson comes through with that first timed lap. He's got a 1:34.659. Jeremy Perez is second with a 1:37. And Georgi Kasha with a 1:36.180 in third. And there's Georgi Kasha with a 1:36.180. Lino Araujo for the 1:38.701. Francois Midori is back in fifth. Linus Lindberg in sixth. Martin Dulick in seventh. That's unusual to see Midori that far back. But again, he has been really, really dealing with a ton. He won the Endurance Cups. He won a marathon the week before he got here in New York. And then he comes out here to defend his world title. Francois Midori is currently in fifth, and right now we've got a boat that got pulled up, and that is Shen Shan, who unfortunately had to retire from the field.
We see Lascano actually pulling up right next to him. He's also got issues.
So Juan Lascano also out of it. So Sam Johansson is leading with a 1:34.659. Jeremy Perez with a 1:37 in second, and Georgi Kasha with a 1:36.180 is in third. And Georgi Kasha, man, you have had a passel of problems, my friend. But you have overcome, you have adapted, really impressed. Sam Johansson, got to be thrilled with this start. There's Lino Araujo from Portugal. Gentleman had a huge tumor. We did not think he was going to come back and race. And Lino not only proved us wrong, but has been stunning on the racetrack with 4 hole shots in the endurance round. And Francois Midori is in fifth. Rasmus Koch-Hansen in seventh, Martin Dulick in sixth, Midori in fifth, Lino Araujo in fourth, Jeremy Perez in third, Georgi Kasha second, and that is your race leader, Mr. Johansson, and he is set up to take the overall. He had to do this. They were tied. Midori and him are tied in points for the World Championship. Sam Johansson went out, punched the clock, got to work, pulled this whole shot. That's what he needed to do to clinch this opportunity for a world title. Now all he's got to do is keep this guy off of him. That's Georgi Kasha.
That's no easy feat, you know.
Georgi is hunting. He's like a wild animal out there in a good way. Georgi Kasha, second place, a 1:34.720. Fastest lap time so far. Sam Johansson, a 1:34.659. We're on only the second lap, 19 minutes, 27 seconds left on the clock. What a crazy turn of events. Who would have thunk this young guy just from 4 or 5 years ago would be holding off heroes and legends He's on the way to becoming one himself. Georgi Kasha's like, maybe yes, maybe no. Sam Johansson plays ridiculous defense. That was powerful, the way he came into that turn and blocked Georgi Kasha. Oh, Dan, that was something. That was really something. Georgi is indomitable, and it's not easy to stop that juggernaut when he gets rolling.
I mean, we saw that yesterday. He had some issues in the first 2 laps, but right after that, he got back on his horse, and he charged hard.
So cool to see Georgi Kasha out there on the track. His wife, Ildi, and his young son. He owns a gym. And he said, I'm finally going to get a little bit of a break in December and take a vacation. But right now he is at work, and he is working on this young man, Sam Johansson.
A little update on Wisniewski there. He had a start, but he was actually pulled in the first lap, hence why there is a DNS on him right now.
Oh,
he was with us at the start.
Okay, good. I was wondering what the holy hex. Sten Unzun from Sweden. Really?
That was a
okay,
butcher,
you do
man.
it. You do it.
Stenungsund.
I was so close.
Okay, let's just.
Okay, he lives in
I'll
Sweden.
let it slide.
Sam lives in Sweden. Just leave it there. He's 22 years old. This is bad that you're up here. Just realize that. He's a web designer and an engineer. We're watching Sam Johansson and Georgi Kasha pushing on Sam Johansson. And Sam Johansson cutting off. Georgi Kasha. Kasha goes to that inside. Sam Johansson. Oh, he has to go pick up the penalty buoy. Georgi Kasha picked up the penalty buoy.
Yeah, fortunately for him, he didn't lose any spots for that, but he lost some time. But I'm sure he's going to be able to charge back up at Samuel by the pace he's had so far.
Okay, let's take a look at the time. 1:37.845 for Sam and a 1:41. Of course, that makes sense. 5:36 for Georgi. 1:40.548 for Jeremy Perez. Francois Midori is in 4th.
Yeah, Samuel got that best lap time so far. And referring to the men's GP1 ski moto, where Oliver actually had the fastest lap time in the middle of the pack. You know, Samuel, he's got flat water in the first lap, and Oliver somehow got that fastest lap. It's incredible, actually.
Yeah, good analogy. Sam Johansson, the gentleman that we have been bragging about. Again, he's out of Sweden. He's a one-time world champion, a one-time vice champion, 2-time European champion, 10-time Swedish champion, 5-time Nordic champion. Just to name a few, and he's only 22.
He's a young lad.
He's just a munchkin is what he is.
Munchkin?
Yeah, but a cute, fun, sweet, and very wonderful guy.
I'll tell him you said that.
Okay, thank you.
And also that you pictured his living place.
Please don't say that. He already knows. He gives me such a hard time about it. Pertamina is sponsoring, one of the big sponsors for us. Thank you guys so much. Meanwhile, Sam Johansson still holding off the Hungarian Georgi Kasha. Georgi is now under investigation as well. 1:34.720 was his fastest time. His last one was 1:36. Very consistent lap times. He's only a second 6:05 off of Sam Johansson's pace.
I believe Kasa's investigation might have something to do with the black boy he just picked up a lap earlier.
Oh, yeah. Ruh-roh.
Let's hope it's not that, because he made that mistake yesterday as well, putting it down a couple of spots.
All right, so how the heck did Kasha go from 4th to 2nd? Well, that was quick, I'll tell you. That's how it happened. And then the second thing is, if he is under investigation and loses a spot, Lino will be 3rd.
All right.
That is how close all that is. So again, Toba prediction, Sam, Midori, and Perez, but the world title championship is under threat as well. Sam, Midori, and Kasha right now. He cannot afford any mistakes.
Midori making a pass on Perez. That's great for Midori.
Oh my gosh, Midori moved up, got around Perez.
He's going to need those points, Don.
Georgi Kasha. Yeah, he doesn't know, obviously, that he's under investigation, but Georgi Kasha is in 2nd with a 1:36.024. Sam Johansson leading in moto number 2. And that will be a clincher for him for both the Toba prediction for Grand Prix and also the other one. And this is a battle once again between Sam Johansson, and he gets, oh my goodness, Georgi passed him. Georgi Kasha passed him. Sam Johansson gets stuck on it, and Georgi Kasha got around him.
I mean, Kasha had really good margins passing Samuel there, so he was really, really quick in the green split section.
Yep, he came into that split section, and Georgi overtook him right there. Nice job, Georgi Kasha. But he definitely, if he is in trouble, it's a good thing that he is moving up. So you're going to need all the help you can get there. So Georgi Kasha, who's under investigation, now leading. Sam Johansson second. Francois Midori third. Jeremy Perez in fourth.
You know what that means, Don? That means that Samuel has to watch his back now, because there is no riders between him and Midori.
It's exactly where I was going. With that 114 points, those two riders now have an opportunity. And what a cool long shot you've got with Georgi Kasha out of the way. Sam Johansson and Francois Midori have a duel.
Yeah, this is going to be a nail biter.
I'm already. I started that about 3 hours ago, actually. Midori is got Johansson in his sights.
Midori actually really close to Samuel already, so Samuel is just going to have to pin down and focus on himself, trying to get that second position in place.
Midori on the outside. Whew. I'm not sure where, which side Sam Johansson went, and Georgi is coming out of the outside split. Sam was on the inside, and Sam still holding off Midori. So Sam did take the inside split. Midori went to the outside.
All right, still a comfortable gap for Samuel to Midori, but he's under threat from Midori. Look how close he is.
And look at that focus and intense concentration from Francois Midori.
You know, Don, we saw that Georgi had made a massive pass on Samuel the last lap, where Kasha went into the green buoys, and I believe that Samuel has to go for the green ones. He looked way better in those split sections.
So the Grand Prix of Toba is looking like Midori, Sam, and Perez, the way it looks right now on the track. That shift with Georgi moving to the lead pushed the points around. The Toba Grand Prix is Midori, Sam, and Perez. Sam Johansson and Jeremy Perez.
Yeah, we got it really tight in top three, my bad. And Perez is actually having some space up to Midori there.
All right, just still intense focus from Midori. He can see Johansson. This is the battle. They are tied for the World Championship. Both of them came into this moto with 114 points. Sam Johansson and Francois Midori are pulling out the big guns. And Kasha still holding on to third. Depending on what happens with that investigation, it could be Lino Araujo for that third place spot. We will let you know towards the end how that plays out. Right now, we've got 10.5 minutes, 10:50 on the clock.
We got a great charge from Rasmus Koch Hansen, coming all the way down from last position and now in 8th, but he's under investigation for a supposed jump start. He got the yellow and black flag coming around after the start, Don. What is the yellow and black flag?
For them, I don't know. Do you know? You should know.
I'm testing.
Why are you asking me? You tell me.
It's a stop and go.
Please don't test me.
It's a stop and go where you will get a black and yellow flag pointing at you if they believe that you have jump started. And you are free to take that stop and go penalty or refuse to do so if you believe you are in the right.
Very nice. I'm going to let you do all of those from now on.
I do believe that Rasmus didn't take that stop and go penalty, so we'll see how that ends.
So these boats, we had a couple of questions about this in the past. These boats actually will go over 100 miles an hour, but that's not the thing to really focus on. It's the acceleration from buoy to buoy that really differentiates these boats from a regular wreck boat. And it's their ability to control these boats and stick in a turn. You see how easily he holds that turn? That's what really makes a spectacular race boat. But top end speed is impressive for sure.
Yeah, that's really going to be really important for the starts, but really they're probably not going to ever see that top speed during the race, but that acceleration is so important for them.
Georgi Kasha leading with a 1:39.377. We're on lap 8. Sam Johansson in second with a 1:39.751. Francois Midori in third. And Sam is under attack from Francois Midori. And there was only 1:6.95 separating those two. No change as they come to that elbow turn before they get, and that's where he's at right now. Whoa, Francois is knocking on Sam Johansson's door.
I mean, he's in the same close-up frame as Samuel now, and like that little comfortable space they had between each other, that's gone, long gone.
I would have to say the minute that Francois got into that third place spot, it became very uncomfortable for Mr. Johansson.
He knows what he's got behind him, you know.
Yep, 4 seconds is the separation between Sam and Georgi Kasha, and 1:642, 1 second. And 64 hundredths of a second is what separates Francois from Sam Johansson. Not comfy at all. Again, your World Championship prediction, Sam Midori, Kasha right now.
Yeah, we got 8 minutes left on the clock, but I still don't think we have seen the last of it. I believe that Midori might go for that position of Samuel.
You do realize he's done all of the endurances. The only thing he didn't do was slalom last night. Congratulations to Sam again.
Yeah, Samuel was formidable in the slalom section, and Midori is also a very, very good slalom rider, but he was not attending that, but I'm sure he's been riding enough.
We're in the split section, speaking of slalom, and we've got Sam Johansson on the green or inside buoys, and you can see Midori on the outside, right in the top of that screen. And Kasha comes through, no dramas on this lap. Sam Johansson, and I feel like he lost a little time. Francois Midori did. He's back 2:062. Not much. I mean, certainly enough for you to take a break, but maybe an extra breath.
Well, it's a little bit dangerous. If he's going to go slacking now, Samuel's going to be caught off guard immediately. Midori's he's on duty right now.
Okay, if this is your quasi backstretch, and I say that tongue-in-cheek because they don't get too many breaks. They've got one long stretch. It's coming up right here where you see the double buoys. That's where the runabout course is differentiated, and you can see a perfect shot of that runabout extension. It looks like a long cone, and Francois Midori and Sam Johansson and Kasha are all on that. Just coming through that area, it just adds a little bit more to the 3.1 kilometer course. They're now upwards of 3.3. And there is Jeremy Perez, your fourth place rider, another Frenchman. Past world champion. Rides with easy rider Teddy Pons, who participated in the endurance this week. I didn't see Jeremy Perez up there, but his buddy and mechanic Teddy Pons, who owns Easy Rider, was in that endurance, and you can see Easy Rider on the side of Jeremy Perez's boat. That's because Teddy Pons has been helping Jeremy Perez and Francois Midori for years.
You know, Teddy Pons, he's a legend on his own. You know, he's got a career, a massive career under his belt as a runabout rider, and I would sure love to see him back in the GP1 categories.
All right. Perez, 86. He is gaining some time. He was a little over 8 seconds down to 6.817 behind Francois Midori. We've got 5.5 minutes left on this clock. This was a crazy moto so far. Georgi Kasha has caused a lot of faster heartbeats. 1:37.539 for his last lap. 1:36.910 for Sam Johansson, and a 1:37.375 for Francois Midori. Georgi Kasha owns a gym, and he also owns a jet ski company, Kaza.com. I think he's got it on the side of his boat, Kaza 5. It's just a great guy. He's really been an innovative mechanic, great sportsman, and an absolute legend in runabout racing. And it was so cool to see him in endurance for the second year. He just started racing endurance last year here. and said he's really been enjoying it. It's been helping him with his closed course racing, and I would have to say I agree. But man, he had to build 2 boats for that because they're so separate. Georgi Kasha comes through the finish line section with a 1:3.65.04.
Seems like Samuel is actually creating a slight bigger gap every time they pass in the split section here. And that is, of course, good for Sam, not good for Midori.
Yeah, and Midori also got caught in a little bit of lap traffic. Let's see what the times are now. The was down to 1 second. He's lost several of them. He's up to a 7.401 second deficit behind Samuel Hansen. So Midori is off the pace slightly, but I would say I'd credit some of that to the lapped riders.
Yeah, we saw also Samuel. He also had some lap traffic in his own split section. They were both meeting that resistance, and it's an old skill to just navigate through that.
Uh-oh. Boat number 18 is looking for an Uber. Help. Oh, no, we got it back going. That's Agidius. Thank you.
Our Lithuanian rider.
Yes. I'm afraid to say his last name because you made so much fun of me about the Swedish city. It's Agidius Kurlevicius. I win. All right, Georgi, I'm kidding. I'm hoping Agidius doesn't beat me up too. Boat number 5, Georgi Kasha, your race leader, 1:3.65.04. And he has got the reins of this second moto.
Yeah, Kasa last lap took the green split, but he seems to have found his way through the blue one, actually.
Comes through the finish buoys. And now he's on the far right-hand side of this track. He does not seem to have any weaknesses on this track. As I've been watching him past couple of days, he's very consistent, and his lap times have been consistent as well, averaging a 1:34 to a 1:36. This last one was a 1:38, just a little bit slower, but within 4 seconds each lap.
Yeah, we saw that last time when Sam and Midori came around again. Sam has increased his lead quite a bit, actually. Midori maybe is struggling with these late moto waves, maybe.
Again, watching Jeremy Perez. Georgi Kasha leading a 1:38.619. Georgi goes to the outside. Blue buoys for Georgi Kasha, and we've only got, as quick as he's going, we probably have maybe 2-ish laps left.
Yeah, looks like it.
Midori inside. Boy, he is crazy good on these turns. Look at the angle on those handlebars.
Yeah.
Everything's set up so aggressive for Midori.
Very aggressive riding style. I mean, Samuel he's pulling that boat around like it's nothing, but Midori has a slightly more aggressive approach to his riding style.
I love that you pointed that out because we noticed it yesterday too with Sam. Always looked like he was just out on a chill boat ride on a weekend.
He's like on a small bike, like a small bicycle.
And Midori, meanwhile, looks like an angry tiger behind him with those stripes along the side of his boat.
Yeah. Oh, we can see out on the track that Kaza is facing some lap traffic, but the marshals is doing a great job pointing it out for the traffic riders.
Anthony Radatek was down. You just saw him in the upper screen. That's your number 22 boat, who was on the podium for the Endurance Cups. Unfortunately, his boat looked like it's out of it, and right now we're watching Jeremy Perez. He's in 4th with a 1:38.335. Whoa, Perez in that lap traffic too, and I don't think the rider realized he almost had a little bonding moment.
Yeah, as you can see, Don, right on screen, there is no mercy with this lap traffic. You might get really unfortunate.
A series of unfortunate events almost occurred.
Yeah, really, you might mess up big time with that.
All right, Georgi Kasha, boat number 5. And that was it. I could hear the whistle getting ready. And the white flag is up for Georgi Kasha. This is going to do it.
Samuel and Midori going for each other's split. Not enough for Midori still.
Oh, this is crazy. All right. Georgi Kasha with a 137.825. Sam Johansson with a 137.348 is in second. Francois Midori with a 137.045 is in third. And what? Midori, what is up with you? He had a 7-second deficit. He's back to 3 seconds 001. You are amazing.
You know, Don, these motos are incredibly long, longer than our ski classes. So, you know, he might have been saving some of that endurance for the couple of last laps to make a move on Samuel.
What is going on with these guys? They're crazy. It's just like they hit an afterburners the last 3 laps.
They've got on, I imagine Midori's got on afterburners this entire weekend after doing a marathon and an endurance cup.
Man, oh man. Sam Johansson, he's like, I don't need no afterburners. I'm just going to keep cruising. I've got a great time and I'm using it. 137.348. Sam Johansson, he's quiet, cool as a cucumber, and he is cruising into the split section. Georgi Kasha one more time goes through that outside split.
We saw right behind Kasha, Midori is following hard, trying to make that final pass on Samuel.
And here comes Georgi Kasha as he hits the final couple of turns. That is going to be your winner for the Grand Prix of Toba. And congratulations, it's going to be the winner for Moto number 2, and that is going to help him stay, hopefully, on that world champion podium. And second in Moto number 2 is going to be Sam Johansson, and in third, Francois Midori. Let's talk about the predictions. Grand Prix of Toba, unofficially, Francois Midori, followed by Sam Johansson and Jeremy Perez, who just came in 4th. And your world championship, your world title, that young man on boat number 4. Congratulations to Sam Johansson taking the world championship. Francois Midori will be second, and Georgi Kasha will be third. And Midori and Johansson cheering each other. Midori for Grand Prix of Toba, and Sam for the world title.
Honestly, look at Sam. They are all hugging it out with Perez and Midori. I think that this is unbelievable for Samuel Johansson.
Midori, such a gentleman. He was your world champion, defending that. He came over. It was so graceful and so incredible, celebrating with Sam on that title. And you could see Sam down there. Oh, wow, that's a moment. His dad coming over and giving him a hug, and now I'm going to get emotional. Johansson, who's retiring this year, and that is perfect that him and Sam, that is about the best way I know to pass on the legacy.
What a great shot.
That is a perfect shot. Beautiful job. Beautiful job for our crew and our TV crew for hooking that up for us. And you can see the armada down there. Just giving that a moment.
Let's just say Midori didn't give it to Samuel.
Oh, no.
No, he didn't just give it away. He was fighting tooth and nail for that very last lap.
He really was. Yeah, he really, really was. So Georgi Kasha, Jeremy Perez, Sam Johansson, Francois Midori, Lino Araujo down there, and Johan Johansson all taking a moment to just breathe in that incredible moto. And as you can see, Sam Johansson is going to go get the World Championship. And oh no, the number 5 boat of Georgi Kasha just got disqualified, and that is going to shake the numbers huge. Well, wow. So Kasha DQ'd.
Not confirmed, but that has to do with his Black Boy pickup earlier this moto. The same what happened yesterday, Don.
Yep, and unfortunately for him, but the good news is that, it's one person is defeat, the other person takes the victory. That's going to more than likely move Lino Araujo into the World Championship podium. He will be third. Unofficial. All right, guys, we're going to bring the big guns back to the staging area, and then we're going to get them over to the paddock, and then we're going to switch over to freestyle, and then we're going to be doing some award ceremonies. That's the outline for the rest of our day. You get to hang out with me for the freestyle.
Yeah.
Hey, hey.
And they're going to be right in front of the VIP, right? Ted, right?
Yes, they are.
Perfect.
You keep eyeing the VIP tent.
Look how nice they have it.
Yeah, no question.
I mean, they got the best view. I mean, we also got a little bit of view.
We got a good view here. Sam Johansson, your world champion, is whipping up the crowds here in Indonesia. You have been watching this race action in Pengururan, and all of these incredible faces are here in this regency. We're on Samosir. It is an island within an island. We're on the island of Sumatra, and this is another island, Samosir. And hurrahs, hurrahs, hurrahs for Sam Johansson, your world champion.
Look at that packed crowd, Dawn. They're all cheering for Samuel, and I just got to be so... I'm so happy for Samuel. I know he's such a great guy. I don't know if you've connected a lot with him, but
I have.
Such a great sport. You know, always in a nice mood, always helping him, other riders out. Yeah, such a great person.
Tim Aragran's just overall.
Yeah.
Spectacular.
That whole family is there for the sport.
They're authentic, they're real,
Yeah.
they're ambassadors, they're good sportsmen. They support racing, and look at Johan. I'm sure it's an emotional moment for him as he takes his last run back to the paddocks. You could just see him in the foreground, and there's Sam Johansson, his son. And he just passes his dad going back in. Sam Johansson, what a big moment for this young guy.
Already has his first roundabout GP1 World Championship. Isn't that crazy? He got the slalom too, Don. What's wrong with this guy?
Ain't nothing wrong with this guy, clearly. Well, we had a change of leadership, as they say. We have a new world titleist. Midori turns it over to Johansson for 2024. Who knows what's going to happen in 2025, but I guarantee you it is going to be outrageous. Don't you forget to come and join us next year. And look at this whole team. That's his sister down there, Janina Johansson, Helena Borgstrom down there. Trying to see, looks like, is that Sophie? Yep, Sophie
Yep.
Borgstrom.
We got Sophie and Eminelli as well.
There's Eminelli Ortendahl, Chiara Carpena, part of our Aquabike team. And there goes Jeremy Perez interacting with the crowds. Jeremy, another world champion, past world champion. Yeah, it is a very emotional moment for Sam. I can only imagine. And the Indonesian media crew is passing off some cameras so Sam can actually film these guys going down. Makes sense. Jakarta is one of the most active social media countries in the world. Look at Sam does a selfie. No way. Sam is doing a selfie with all the crowds from Indonesia. That is just amazing.
You know, he knows what he did. He knows he's been a great rider this weekend.
Now that is a moment right there. Sam Johansson. I don't think you could get a better selfie than that, Dan.
No, that's a great selfie, no question about it.
So yeah, we're still chilling out here with Sam Johansson. And tell you what, we'll be back with more action right after this, guys.
The final showdown in Lake Toba, Indonesia. World-class riders, breathtaking scenery, non-stop action. The UIM Aquabike World Championship jets into the Grand Prix of Lake Toba, Indonesia. 5 days of full throttle action on the largest volcanic lake in the world, testing the limits of rider and machine. 3 days of the endurance racing from the 13th to the 15th of November. Then the finale of the World Championship from the 16th to the 17th of November, where scores will be settled for the 2024 season. Don't miss the thrilling finale of the UIM Aquabike World Championship.
Welcome back, you guys, to the Grand Prix of Lake Toba. I'm here with Sam Johansson, and the photo ops continuing. It's such a big deal. It's Ramondo San Germano down there congratulating him as well. They're going to go do a series of interviews. This is the premier class, this at Ski GP1. The premier classes for Aquabike, along with the women's GP1, and it's just such a big deal that Sam got this world title, and he really capped it with the World Slalom Championship as well. And it just doesn't, I mean, and this is right next to your place, right? This is Norwegian, Sweden, they're very close.
I mean, they're quite close, yeah. I've been there hundreds of times, and I love spending my days there. And I've been there a lot of times building my skis, preparing them for the season, and it never disappoints. Sweden never disappoints.
You know, I'm just looking out over this view and this vista, if you will. This area is spiritual. You can't get away from it. A lot of emotions this week. And, of course, we escalate the emotions with these little things called world titles.
Little things, Don?
Yep.
Really?
Little things. I'm being sarcastic. I like how Aquabike gave the Gen Zer the selfie because he knew how to get the best shot.
See what you did there.
Great stuff. Love you, Dan. All right, Paulo Nunes is on the water. Let's go ahead and flip it over. We're not going to do closed course racing. You know what we are going to do? We're going to bring out the princes of power and the ambassadors of air. It's freestyle, ladies and gentlemen, and Paulo Nunes kicks it off with a bang.
The crowd goes wild.
Oh, yeah, they love these guys, man. You've watched the energy shift, isn't it something? Moto 1 results. Paulo Nunes was in 4th, so he'll be going first. And he has this brand new, well, it's not brand new now. It's a couple years old at this point. It is the freestyle boat that Lee Stone designed.
A legend.
He is a legend. After 10 world titles, Lee Stone wrapped it up, he said. But he's still designing boats and helping young riders, and he's definitely been helping Paulo. In fact, when Paulo bought that boat, backflip and a 360, he actually flew out to help Paulo learn the intricacies of that boat. Gonna do another little setup wake as we get a rockin' and a rollin'. Boom, baby, nice altitude.
Great setup.
He's gonna need oxygen, which works for Paulo because he rides for the Flyjet racing team, but he's also an air pilot. So, hey, Paulo, should we notify FCC now, or do you want us to wait a minute?
Air traffic control.
Air traffic control, we have an altitude issue with a young rider. Paulo Nunes, gentleman that loves, oh, nice lander. Had a one-hander lander.
Oh, was that the one-hander lander?
It is. So the Texas accent snuck out. We will try to fix that immediately. LSP Bike and one of his sponsors, as well as Liqui Moly, Noon Nutrition. 360 backflip. Yeah, it's good. You're right. There's fine. Gonna do a setup.
I think Paulo's routine has actually been better today.
Yeah, he is, definitely. They wait till the last day because they want to hide these tricks as much as possible.
They're saving some of that extra.
Yeah, it's always a little extra on the final day. Quick 180 into another backflip. No stabs it, rides it out. Minor deduction. Variety, consistency, number of tricks, transitions, all factor in to their overall score. Style, if they bring out a new trick, showmanship, nice. Double, double.
Great airtime there.
Yep. Like double cheese with that, please. Thank you.
Always.
No onions. We got too many people to talk to later. Another great setup wake for Paulo Nunes. Bada boom, baby, with a 360 into a backflip. Hello. Extra points there.
Great ride from Paul. He had a much greater run this time, actually, than yesterday. And you do believe that they probably are dizzy out of their minds doing all these flips and spins.
Yeah, his race number is race number 20. That's in memory of Beatrix Rodriguez, a young lady we lost. It was an amazing racer, so I love that we keep her memory alive. Two-time Vice European champion and a Vice World champion. Two-time third place world champion as well.
It's good to know.
Beatrice Curtin-All, actually, thank you. I don't know, I was thinking of the racers, wasn't I? And just waiting for our next competitor to come out. That's going to be Yassine Fadley. Oh, didn't like that. So what they're trying to do is they get ready for these competitions. What they are doing when they're circling like that is they're creating their own wake. And in order to get a good score, they need amplitude, which is what you're watching right there, a nice double. It's a nice double backflip for Yassine Fadley. Going to go back in and do another setup. Yassine, born and raised in Morocco. He lives now in the UAE. But he grew up in Paris, which is kind of cool as well. He spent some time in Paris. Moved to the UAE in 2016, he said. Likes jet skis and football, which is kind of funny because his bud doesn't like football. That gentleman will come out in just a minute.
Oy.
Oh. Did a nice first flip, but that second flip got away from him. You know what is amazing? He did not let go of the boat, reducing the penalty, but that was a little bit of a rodeo on the second flip.
You can see that he's pushing his feet, kicking them into this tray, and that's what happened. They got slipped out of his tray when he fell off.
Yep, those footholds are customized for each one of these boats.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, this whole boat is built. Every one of these boats generally are built individually for the rider.
Yeah, they're so lightweight, and you can see he was pulled over here, actually, by the marshals to try to save some of that fuel to have as little as possible.
Yep. Yeah, they're trying not to put very much fuel in the boat. 1 foot back flip. Does another setup wake. 360 into a backflip. And a sub. Gratuitous. Not going to get points for that. For snorkeling.
I mean, I think it's cool.
I thought it was cool too, frankly. Rode it out again. Quick 180. Gets back up on his boat, recovers quickly, rides for Team Abu Dhabi. His buddy Rashid helping him out. He's the head of sales for an IT software company, which, by the way, is one of his sponsors, MongoDB. Wow, nice. Got a twofer.
Great airtime on that first backflip. think his time is up now. Is he getting his last trick now done?
He is. This is going to be the last 15 seconds for Yassine. For sure, if I asked him to do 15 minutes, he would punch me right in the throat. Don, I've done enough. He was at all of the Endurance Cups this year. Nice backflip, and those will count for points. Incomplete on that third. But a great run overall for Yassine Fadli. That race number 5 is after a famous soccer player, Zinedine Zidane. Probably not saying that right, but I bet you guys know who it is.
I'll let it slide.
What? How is it? How do you really say it?
I'm not French, but it's...
Oh, so you can't make fun of me if you don't know how to say it.
Zidane.
Okay, sure. Are you sure?
Don't arrest me on that.
Roberto Mariani coming out from Italy, and the crowd typically goes wild. And they are right now as well.
I would say he's definitely a fan favorite. Look at him getting the guys hyped up.
He is so cool. I love this guy. He's from Italy. Roberto Mariani, ladies and gentlemen, is on the water. He rides for Jet Revolution, carbon production bike, Yamaha engine. In his off time, he loves fishing. And he is one of the coolest people you ever meet. He has 21 Aquabike podiums over his career, and it has been extensive. He's 52 years old, and he is one of my favorites in freestyle. And he opens up nicely with a very clean backflip, one hand on the landing. Goes into a combination, and he does have a great combination. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, my.
Nice, and he landed it clean. Gonna get a lot of points for that.
Definitely the longest combo there with the most backflips after each other.
You bet he is. He is just the ultimate showman. Pretty. About 8 feet, 360 backflip, one hand on the land. I'm trying to shake up the landers that I want to wear you out.
You were struggling. I could see you.
No, I'm never struggling.
You were trying to hold it in.
Yeah, I was. Okay, you're right. One hand lander for whatever. All right, good run here for Roberto Mariani. He's struggling. .360. Oh, a no-hander lander. I can't help it. I'm sorry.
That was definitely a no-hander.
Okay, 2 for Tuesday. He's got 2 backflips there. You know, at all the fast food joints in the U.S., we have these little specials, 2 for Tuesday. Kaboom! 1 foot backflip. Into another backflip. Helicopter. Could call it a barrel roll. It's really hard to do barrel rolls with these new hulls. These boats are light, but not as light as they were. Much different styles than what we were dealing with 2 decades ago. Oh, here's the running man. That's a big throw, and it's a signature move for Roberto Mariani. He didn't actually run that time. He just more threw.
Yeah.
But sometimes he gets to actually move his feet and do a little whole running man. Is adorable.
It almost looks like kind of a Superman move.
Could be a Superman, the way that one was. And that's the Ghost Rider. It could also be, I guess, a running man throw. But
hey, look at the fountain.
yeah, that's your favorite.
That's my favorite.
That's my favorite. I'm just kidding you. Oh, super. What's going on here? I did something with the handlebars. That looked like a super flip situation. Going into a super sub. So he locked the bars for it. That's what he did. He locked his bars. He tripped me up there for a minute. Generally, when they stop like that, they actually roll up these super flip bars. Have you seen those?
Super flip bars.
Yep.
And you could see he was winding up the crowd. He's like, I think he's a really good hype man.
I do too.
Hype man number 1. He's got it on his back.
All right. Luca Filiberti getting very aggressive with the whistle. I mean, stop right now. That's your UIM commissioner, and he's not messing around. All right, that is going to be a wrap, as they say, for Roberto Mariani, our freestyle competitor, who is one of the funnest. And we are not quite done yet. Wait for it.
We got the red bib.
Yep, ladies and gentlemen, he was your world champion in 2023. He's got the red bib for a reason. He is currently in the lead in points. He has 24 Aquabike podiums to speak so far. 36 years old, lives in Abu Dhabi. Please put your hands together for Rashid Al-Mullah. So if you're home on the stream, I want to hear some clapping. Just put the little clappy signs in the messages for us.
Yay.
Yay, go Rashid. 7-time world champion, 10-time UAE champion, 2-time Qatar champion, an all-around epic guy. I think you're going to really like this opening combination.
I'm going to call out the obvious. This guy got some serious airtime.
Yeah. Yeah. He is something else, man. He's going to bring it in. Everybody gets really, it's so cute, but it gets really quiet as they're waiting. This whole anticipation.
Yeah.
Like I could barely hear a pin drop over here, I'm sure. And as he gets closer, they're starting to react. He's going to create his setup wake. And we're going for airtime. Nice 360 backflip.
That was incredible.
I knew you were going to like that. This is the final day, and so now they are going to bring down the best tricks out of the closet. Rashid will not hold back on this. Nice tail grab backflip, 1 foot backflip. Does another setup wake. .360 into, that was almost a 540, into a double backflip. Another backflip. Look at the altitude.
Was that longer than Mariani's? No.
I don't think it would, I think the first one might have been. I think the first one was equal in height, but
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, that series maybe not quite. I think Roberto got a little more air.
Yeah.
A little flat water spin, that's more for style.
He's just flexing, you know.
Flexing.
Yeah.
Great.
He's like, oh, can you do this? No, you can.
Can you? Can you?
Can you?
Can you?
Can you do this?
Coming back in, you can see the focus as he gets a rolling. Nice combination for Rashid Al-Mullah. I got quiet because I wanted to see what he was going to do. He's walking all of these backflips into the wall.
What? That was longer.
Landed right in front of the crowd with his hands in the air, and he was about 10 feet off of that wall. That took a lot of prep to figure out where he needed to be at the end.
I think we saw the longest combo in this GP so far.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
I'm up here with Dan the Man Anderson. Hanging out. Don Dawson.
Donnie Don.
Donnie Don.
Oh, didn't quite get that.
No, he didn't like it, did he? He looked like he was ready to go big. He was right in front of the judges.
Yeah.
But he's like, I don't know. I'm not feeling it, man.
You could see him was like charging up and like, okay, next one.
Holy 540.
There we go.
With a no-hander on the 540. Wasn't able to complete the backflip, but who cares? That 540 was good enough.
That was pretty good. All right, he's got one more trick.
He's had some boat issues in the past. That boat looks like it's going great now. Wow, that was just whipped, that backflip. And Luca Filiberte up here once again. And Rashid Al-Mullah is like, you know what? I'm going to do this just for the crowd
Rashid getting a little bit carried away. But he just can't stop.
I want to say a special thanks to all of our staff and crew, to include our UIM commissioner, Luca Filiberte, helping us out with that. You're going to see him later at the award ceremony, not too much later, because we are ready to do some awards. Man, I love those new caps with the brand new logo on them, and all of the riders are going to come back out from the freestyle and do a little show, but we are going to be transitioning to awards time. We've got a tremendous award ceremony coming up, and we're going to have to go prep for that. And I've just got to say, out of all of the weekends, hey, thank you guys for, you keep sneaking up on us.
Screen.
What's up?
What's up, my man?
Up here with Dan.
Aw.
Hey, you guys, we really love having you here. This is going to be a wrap, as they say, for the UIM ABP Aquabike World Championship right here in Lake Toba. It's been a pleasure and a privilege to be a part of this and to meet all of these incredible people. We're going to go do some awards. We'll see you later. We love you. Thanks for playing. Hope we get to come back and hang out more, but wherever we are, I hope you join us in 2025 as we rock the world with the Aquabike Tour. I'm Dawn Dawson, along with
Daniel Anderson.
Till next time, bye-bye.